But, begins in 5 minutes. Okay, we might be able to get there in time. Was hoping we could finish this raid quickly. We're gonna transition into Diablo IV streaming. I'm just waiting for this to finish up here. And see if we can make it in time to get to Ashava the Pestilent. To be able to do this world boss. There we go, just follow the red line. Dude, I don't even want to kill that guy. I just want to go to Ashava the Pestilent. Spiders? What the hell? Okay. Whatever. Dude, this is slightly annoying. I'm just trying to get away from all these dudes, and they keep fighting me. Game capture... Oh, whoopsies. Yep, okay. Yeah, I see what I did. Oh, this says 1:56 p.m.? I think we're early. We got the one item that dropped that we actually care about. What the... We got pushed back. World event joined? Ashava the Pestilent? Wait, we're doing it. We're doing it. We showed up. And we are now doing it. Wait, hang on. Oh. They said on voice that there was one other item that I needed to bid on. I had to tab out to get the item. Okay, slight upgrade. Okay, is anyone gonna res me? I think no. So we'll revive at checkpoint and go back in. Use Shadow Step to get behind the boss. Ooh, maybe shouldn't have let myself get hit by that. There we go. Stay on target with Shadow Step. Ooh, that's gross. Ooh, and I almost died to that. Holy crap, this boss has so much health. Get behind. Use a healing potion. Trying to twirling blades as much as I possibly can. I don't know, without triggering, without triggering explosions from, Shadow Imbuement, I feel like, oh gosh, we're dead. Wait, hang on, what's going on in here? Nothing. Okay. Revive at checkpoint, which is actually very close to the boss. Shadow Step. Uh-oh. That's a lot of damn. Go through. Oh, oh. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Chase him. Roll through. Uh-oh, don't stand in the pestilence. This boss has a 10-minute timer on it. I don't know if we're gonna... Oh, gosh. That's a really bad poison to get hit with, huh? There we go. We're fine. There we go. Dodging attacks like a pro. Let's see. No potions left. We're gonna die again, probably. Basically, next... Oh, yeah, okay, we're dead. My equipment is breaking? Oh, jeez. If we die again, do we have to, like, teleport out and then repair? Because I didn't repair before going to the world boss. Just enough time to still get the world boss spawn in Diablo 4. Wait, hang on. We gotta tab back in and get our payout. Trade. 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 Okay. This is the last thing we need to do in WoW. Okay. We're not even dead over here. Okay. That was clutch. Whoa! Now we're dead. He double swiped me. But my equipment isn't broken yet. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Shadow step. Get over here. Oh, there's so much pestilence on the ground. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, good, good, good. Let's go through here. Try to not get hit by his stuff. Mostly. Oh, that's bad. It's like a rear attack when he does that one. Okay. Just try to keep up with our dashes and evades to not get killed again. Little evade there, double evade. Okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That's all. We're dead again. Fuck. Okay. Revive. Some of my gear is now broken. It's okay, though. Oh, Jesus, it's maybe not okay. Equipment is fully broken. Don't worry, guys. We'll be fine. Good. Killed the boss. Ashava's spoils. Where's my loot? Hell yeah. Okay. Helm, dagger, sword, helm, sword, cold steel. Good work. Town portal. Okay. What did we even get? Also, let's repair our armor. And press the Windows key, go to volume mixer. There we go. We have sound for Diablo again. Close out World of Warcraft. Okay. Helm. Basic skills grant damage reduction. Okay, that's the same effect we have on our pants right now. Weapon, 200 DPS, so it automatically sucks. Dealing direct damage with enemies affected by your trap skills has up to 41% chance to make them vulnerable. Doesn't matter. Twisting blades or this. Oh, I was looking for this effect. Oh, I'm super hyped we got this. Look at this. This is a decent roll. It's about midway through. Orbit for a short time after they return to you, dealing 14% of Twisting Blade's return damage per hit. Based on the distance the blade returns, the orbit damage increases up to 28% of the return damage. Yeah, okay. We were really looking for this effect. That's one of the very few legendary effects I haven't seen yet. The Twisting Blades bonus. Grenade skills count as trap skills. That's boring. Skills deal up to 25% increased damage based on your primary available resource. Okay. Sick. What is this? 3 more legendaries from Ashava's spoils? Okay. Caltrops also throw a cluster of stun grenades. We've seen that before. It sucks. Make an enemy vulnerable has a 44% chance to grant increased critical strike chance. Okay. I think I've seen that before. Deal increased damage for each second you stand still. That's lame. Okay. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna get this onto some piece of armor that we have. I think we want to put it on our necklace, because the thing we have on our necklace right now kind of blows. We got chance when I use a marksman ability to do some, like, arrow storm bullshit, which doesn't really seem that good. Hang on. So, let's find a different necklace base that we can use. Agility skills, let's see, we have imbuement skill... Agility skill, agility skill. Yeah, okay, if we have agility skill on the necklace, that's good. Dodge chance, move speed, and subterfuge skills, and 3% damage. That's a pretty good base as an option. Vulnerable damage, physical damage, let's see. Imbuement skills, reduction from close enemies, maximum life, agility skills, 2% damage. What do we have on the other stash tab? Agility and imbuement? But we don't have any damage modifier or move speed. Energy cost reduction, agility skills, reduction from close enemies, reduction from distant enemies, subterfuge skill, agility skill, maximum life, move speed and imbuement skills. What is this? Move speed, subterfuge, and 3% damage. Agility, subterfuge, movement... Oh, wait, this is 2.5%. Okay, I think I like this one better. More move speed, a little less damage, and we get imbuement skills instead of subterfuge skills. Okay, that's pretty nice. So we're gonna rip off, we're not gonna use this anymore. Then we go send this into the bank, send that in the bank, put that in the bank. I have too much bullshit. Fuck. Okay, this is a blue, so it's automatically bad. I have a lot of necklaces. Let's just get rid of this necklace, because I have too many. Let's get rid of vulnerable damage, physical damage, shadow damage. Evade charge. We got to get rid of a bunch of stuff. Keep one pants. That's good. We have a couple crossbows and ranged weapons. That's a decent... Let's see. Physical damage, max energy, critical strike damage. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Now we can stash the rest of the stuff. Okay. So my goal today is really to hunt the butcher. I just want to send a whole bunch of dungeons hoping we get a butcher spawn. And maybe we get other cool loot too. But I never got a chance to fight the butcher. So that's what I want to do.
Father bless.
Also, yeah, world boss is despawned now. Okay.
All right, traveler.
Okay, so our idea is, let's see, get rid of this. We're going to extract the legendary aspect here. This item, we don't care about it. I mean, critical strikes with core skills increase attack speed by 40%. I mean, we could... Basic skill damage, overpower damage. What does this have? Damage over time, overpowered damage to slowed enemies, vulnerable. Yeah, that's not very... Oh, and it has a socket too, though, actually. I don't know, maybe... Nah, whatever. Let's just go ahead with this plan. Extract the aspect. Then over here, we wanted the move speed, imbuement, and damage necklace. That's a pretty good necklace. And then we take the aspect like this, and presto changeo. We've got a new legendary amulet here. That also has a socket. We need to put a gem into that. Do I have any other gear with sockets that really needs me to actually put a thing in it? Yeah, let's go over here. Look at our gems, and we'll get a gem to put in there so we can be fully upgraded. Let's see. Jewelry gives me armor bonus, poison resistance, resistance to all elements, cold resist. So it's all defensive. Fuck, no matter what I do. We can put a chipped diamond. Good enough. And then this stuff we were all going to vendor, and then we'll repair our armor, and then do some dungeons. Starting off with a world boss here. Pretty fucking cool, I'd say. All items. Oh, and he needs to... I need him to repair my stuff. All equipped items. Okay. Maybe we can upgrade some of our items, too. Can we upgrade this? Repair, upgrade. I don't have salvage from and use to improve legendary weapons. And this cost me 162. Holy shit, that costs a lot. What if I upgrade this instead? Maximum life and armor gets improved, but the skill ranks don't get improved. Maybe they get improved if I do it multiple times. 71. Will they get improved?
Is worth the coin.
Wait, it's gaining a socket? Wait, I have a gem in it right now, but it looks like if I upgrade it again, it's gonna lose the gem. That doesn't really make sense to me, but okay. Oh, no. Okay, that's not what's happening. I see. Upgrade again. Okay, we never get it to upgrade the skill ranks. Slightly lame. Attack speed, all stats. What have some good modifiers that we could benefit from upgrading? We upgrade this bad boy? We can. Okay. Do our rings and amulets have good things? Damage to close enemies, physical damage, damage to slowed enemies? Yeah, let's upgrade the rings a little bit. We have to go to the... Whoopsies. That's not where I meant to go. Accidentally clicked on the town portal there. Yeah, this operation is over. Oops. Let's go back. We'll get some upgrades on the jewelry, and then we'll send it in a bunch of dungeons. I was just trying to get through town, and the town portal was in my way. There we go. So we go to the jeweler over here. Rings and amulets, jeweler. Craft gems, unsocket, add socket, upgrade jewelry. Move speed, damage, imbuement skills. Okay. Move speed and damage. Okay, that's good upgrade. Upgrade, upgrade. And now we can't do the final upgrade. We're too poor, actually. Damage to close enemies, physical damage, damage to slowed enemies, physical damage, critical strike chance, lucky hit chance. These are both pretty good ones to upgrade. Let's just see if we could do maybe 2 upgrades on each of them. Now we'll do a 3rd upgrade on that one, and we'll do... I guess we can do 3 upgrades on each of them. Okay. We got pretty good power now. Now let's find some sweet-ass dungeons to do. See if we can get a, just go here. We can do that dungeon. Then we can do that dungeon. Go... Actually, we could go here, then go to that one. I like that plan better. I don't think it really matters. I guess you could choose, like, a particular dungeon that has, like, a good layout that's easy to complete, and then you could just do that one on repeat. But I think I'd much rather just run around and do all the different dungeons, as much as, you know, a little bit of diversity. And put this twirling blades bonus to the test. Oopsies. Go this way. Wait, what's over here? This is an undiscovered area of the map. Wait, we're gonna have to sort that out first. Wait, it looks like it's just a dead end on the mini-map, though. Oh, there's a cellar. Okay, whatever. Wow, look at that. They return, just like it said they would. Shadow imbuement. Some wolf dudes. Not even an elite in here. Oh, now there is. Okay, good. I'm gonna have to probably junk a whole bunch of stuff in my stash, or I could get enough gold. This is the plan. We actually just spent a whole bunch of gold, but what we should do is save up enough gold to get another stash tab instead of having to vendor any of the dozens of very important items I have that I need to keep during the Diablo 4 beta. For sure need to keep those. I have 2 stash tabs that are full of stuff right now. Cannot throw any of that away. We just need another stash tab is the only solution. Alright, those guys don't matter. We're going in the Mallwood. Diablo 4 beta. Rogue. Let's see, I'm changing the stream title. Rogue. Hunting the Butcher. Okay, that's our goal. Butcher, I don't know if there's any, like, particular way you get him to spawn. But as far as I'm aware, he's just, like, a rare spawn during dungeons. So we're gonna do as many dungeons as we can. Easy. Ring and fur-lined boots. movement, what we really want to do is use Shadow Step when there's an enemy to Shadow Step to, and use Dash when there isn't one. What is this? But he's invisible! Dude, that's not fair. Oh, Legendary Dagger, easy. This is the end of the dungeon. Okay, we gotta kill the bandit sentries, then come back to that area.
I need more time.
Invisible bitch. Here's a chest. Travel to the skeletal rise. Okay, that was the last of the bandit sentries. Yeah, okay, this feels way better now that I have this bonus that jacks up Twirling Blades damage. No doubt about it. Over here. Kind of missed a portion of the area, but whatever. Good. Okay, 2 levers we have to activate. And then we get through here. And then in this section, we do destroy skeletal constructs. The dungeons seem like they're, you know, randomly generated, but the Mallwood is always the same 2 things. Like, you might see destroy skeletal constructs in other dungeons also, but it's not random. Like, you go to Mallwood, it's always these objectives. So, if there's objectives that you think, like, suck, you can just avoid, if you're into the point of just, like, farming dungeons, you can avoid the dungeons, if you want to, that have, like, objectives that are obnoxious to complete, like, kill every enemy is a pretty obnoxious one to complete, because you can't leave behind even any of these shitty enemies. Fucking destroyed. I always look into the corner of the screen where I want to go so I can get a good shadow step. Because anything on the screen that I can click, I can shadow step to. Dungeon complete, Mallwood. No butcher this time. Let's just discover a little bit more of the map.
I'm not ready.
I wonder if I'm hunting for the butcher, I wonder if I should, like, fully explore every dungeon map, or if all I really care about is completing the dungeon objective and move on to the next. Which I think I just care about completing the dungeon objective and then move on to the next. I'd say that's probably the way to go. There we are. Now we can go north. Let's go to Light's Watch. What the? Character got stuck. What is the legendary dagger we got? 204 DPS. When you cast Dash, Shadow Clone is spawned at the location that also casts Dash. Dash does okay damage. Seems rather mediocre. Whatever, we'll go to this one. Oh, wait, event? We'll do event. Event on the minimap. This castle thing. Let's go here, see what this is about. Radiance Field Cemetery. What is the event? It says slay all enemies in the cemetery. We can do that. That's pretty simple.
I'm not ready.
I think I can get multiple of these twirlers going at once with this legendary affix. That's pretty insane. Nice, I can go through walls with Shadow Step. Love it. Boss spawned over here. And he's dead. Alright, fur-lined boots, some gems, whatever. Let's go to the dungeon now. Deleted. Into Light's Watch. Maybe the butcher is in here. Also, I need to eat something. Luckily, I've got peanut butter, banana, dark chocolate, energy bar, protein bar thing. That'll get me through. Look at it. It's delicious. It has little chocolate chips in it.
Why are we always the ones who get watch duty? Stop them!
Okay, we're looking for the Watchmen elites. Slay the Watchmen too. Gamer, suffer. No, I'll have my dinner later.
Need more time.
I'll make a proper dinner of reheating frozen meatballs and pasta. I don't know how good True Sight really is here. Let's actually take a moment. Let's just go back to Combo Point Land. I feel like this is immediately better.
Need more time.
And like, obviously. True Sight just, it's like, it's a bit cute. It was really good on Ashava the Pestilent, because like, you were just pummeling the same target. So your like, True Sight victim target was always the same thing. But here when the like, True Sight target would just be something else every time, and maybe you don't even hit it. And so like, True Sight wasn't triggering very often. It was a little bit weird. What is this? I am immune now. Got a protection shrine. Oh, cursed shrine. What do I do here? Slay as many enemy waves as you can. Okay, we can do that. And for sure slay a bunch of enemy waves. 3 waves defeated. 4 waves defeated. Exploding these dudes with Shadow Imbuement. A bunch of waves have been defeated. I remember I did a Necromancer one. I was like level 10 and I got one of these shrines. I completed 10 waves in the timer duration. When like you only needed to complete 5 to get the objective bonus. It's like, that's how fucking overpowered Necromancer is like just completely stupid. There we go. Chest, obols, saber, full bags. Okay, we go to town. Oh my god. My bank is full again. Okay, we're gonna have to find more stuff to ditch. Crit chance, twisting blade, lucky hit chance. Okay, those are both good. Evade dash, evade charge, dodge chance, strength. Probably not replacing our boots for the remainder of the game, so let's just get rid of our boots that we're holding here. Shadow Imbuement, max energy strength, Shadow Imbuement intelligence. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay, then we're just gonna vendor all the stuff because we're trying to get enough gold to be able to buy another stash tab and get a bunch of other I don't know, gear upgrades are kind of expensive, coin-wise.
Well struck.
If I was being smart or really cared, I would check if any of these were actually good. But
anything else?
I don't particularly care.
Farewell.
Right now, we're gonna do dungeons and blast. Not spend a bunch of time messing with the inventory. That's one part of the gameplay loop. It's like, I don't know how to really fix that, but it's definitely lame. When you have to go to town and sort through your items and figure out, like, what can you keep, what can you throw away, like, how to sort this out and that out, and... What the... I didn't kill him. I think he just disappeared for a moment. Yeah. There we go. Watchman's Key. That's quest item for this dungeon. Here we go. There, here's the objective. Watchman's Gate. Okay. Make some thistle tea. IRL or in-game? We got energy in-game. Nah, I'm not gonna make thistle tea IRL. That's too much. That's too difficult. I mean, I can't just go to Walmart and get Swift Thistle, okay? Or, like, fucking grocery store and get Swift Thistle. That's, like, a pretty rare herb to find IRL in the United States, you know? Not a native plant. That guy just got pumped. What sucks about D3 and D4, whereas in D2 you immediately know what is good and ditch almost everything. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just people... I would guess it's like, people don't know the items very well, so it, like, you have to actually check them and see if it's any good.
Need more time.
I guess maybe there's more things that are potentially good in this game, because, like, you want to find... you want to find all these different rare bases, and then, like, the rare base has to have good affix rolls on it. So, like, everything that's yellow is potentially a really good item. So you have to pick it up, and then you have to sort it. I wonder, this maybe be like too advanced of a feature, but like, what if you could set a filter that would be like, okay, if an item doesn't, if like a helm item doesn't have this particular affix, don't even show it on the ground, or like auto delete it. Well, you could set up some kind of auto filtering thing. Be kind of weird. I don't think that really like fits with the rest of the Diablo UI, but that would be a way to make this like filtering time and like sorting time less for sure. Just fucking deleted that guy. This is insane. They're so fast. Travel to the Lights War Room. Wait, but what's over here? Okay, nothing. What's over here? In-game sound is a bit loud, you say. I can turn that down. The Lights War Room. Oh! Mr. Werewolf is dead now. Chest armor, legendary, dungeon complete. Leave dungeon. What is it? Oh, wait. Is that better? I turned it down a little bit. No. Okay. There's no dungeons near me. Where are we gonna go to find more dungeons? Oh, world event up north. Yeah, let's definitely go there. I didn't even see that. See if we can get there in time. I wish, maybe it does give me a pop-up and I just didn't notice it, but I wish when a world event started, I would get a much more obvious pop-up. Like, if I'm in the middle of a dungeon and there's a world event that shows up, it's like, yes, I very much do want to leave this dungeon and go to the world event to make sure I get there in time. Begins in 1 minute 12 seconds. Okay. What we've learned is that the timers for these events are not really accurate. When they say begins in 1 minute 12 seconds, what they really mean is that it ends in 1 minute 12 seconds. So we might not get there in time. Can we go in? Gathering Legions zone event joined. Okay. Slay the minions. Oh, they have 2 minutes remaining. Okay, yeah, I think we got here just at the very end of it. Like, this actually, like, tilted me so much, because I didn't get to go to the first world boss last weekend because the timer was like this. It said begins in 30 minutes, so I was just like, okay, I'll do some dungeons and then I'll show up later. And I showed up when it said, you know, when it had like begins in 3 minutes. I was like, okay, I'll get there early. Begins in 3 minutes, and I get there and it's like already over. It was super frustrating. Obols and a bunch of rares, but no legendaries. Okay, that's fine. We can go to the nearby dungeon, Cordragon Barracks. Any other world events going on? What is this? Death, Radiant Chest? Wait, no, I already looted that radiant chest. Why is it showing me an icon still? Okay, that's fine. Let's get the hell out of here. Go back to another dungeon. Go over there. Jump across. I like those little things in the environment where it's like jump across, climb up, climb down, climb across a rope, anything like that. It's just kind of like a neat little touch that, you know, makes the world feel a little bit more unique instead of like just copy paste of a bunch of different areas. When you have just like little movement, things like that, kind of cool. Okay. Activate the gate control. So we're looking for the gate control, that's it. And the butcher, obviously, but... I tried to find some information about, like, what makes the butcher spawn. And, honestly, dredging through the YouTube videos about Diablo 4 is so frustrating. Because every video about Diablo 4, just like, okay, not every, but a whole lot of videos about Diablo 4 follow this format. They're like, most insane build for rogue on the beta. The ultimate rogue build with twisting blades. Necromancer is insane. And they're all these like ridiculously overhyped titles and thumbnails. And it's like, I get it. Those videos, they get more views. That's just the way the YouTube works. But it's like, holy shit, guys! We've had one beta weekend. Well, I guess now we're at 2, but this was happening before too. It's like, can you really say with any degree of confidence that this is the best build for Rogue? And also, who really gives a fuck about the best build at level 25? You know, like. None of these builds are going to be relevant come, like, the game release, but I guess that's a little bit other gripe. But, like, stating that something is the best build when you've had, like, 48 hours of exposure to the game, it's like, what? By what measure? Like, how are you even measuring the character to say this build is better than the other? Like, it's guaranteed just, like, feels craft. But, like, when I was, like, trying to find information about maybe someone actually knows about how to find how to spawn the butcher, it was basically just dredging through a bunch of videos like that. And it's like, I just click through it, and, like, pretty quickly figure out, okay, this person doesn't actually know anything, moving on. What's this? Kill a bunch of dudes? We can do that. There's a lot of elites, but they're not dropping loot because they're just part of some, like, event or whatever. It's a bit disappointing. Because I killed a lot of elites. Let's go here. What's our next objective? Destroy blood boils. Okay.
It needs time to recharge.
Here's elite. There's a blood boil. Okay, inventory full. We know what to do when the inventory is full. Pound portal out, vendor everything. We can actually salvage that legendary. We do need some legendary salvage materials, and the affix on it sucks, so who cares? The legendary salvage materials will help us be able to upgrade our other items even more.
Well struck. What will it be?
Nice. Okay, perfect. Okay.
Need more time.
Wait, this is a shrine. A greed shrine. Oh, we can get more gold this way. Destroy the blood boil. Elite spawns. Do a smoke grenade on him. He's dead. Loot his stuff. Loot all this gold. Wow, that's a lot of coin. Wait, what the? Oh, this is an elite doing that ability. Chase him around. These guys are super annoying to fight if you don't have Shadow Step, because they teleport away like that. Pretty annoying. But when you do have Shadow Step, they teleport away, and then you just teleport right to them. And it's great.
It needs time to recharge.
Okay, where am I going? Oh, I see. I'm gonna try to follow the outer edge of the dungeon to discover it all. I got a little confused following this inner edge. Ooh, elite. Not anymore. Chest armor, let's go. Just fucking destroyed. Okay. This is, to me, the fun part of the game, when you've got your character to be super powerful, and you just get to, like, this is what you... This is your reward for, you know, working on your character and making it insane, is you just get to blow stuff up like this. Okay. Cordragon Barracks dungeon complete. Leave dungeon. Okay, that's pretty good. It's the same effect we have on our pants, but a lower roll for the duration. The affixes for the chest, though, are better. Like, this has % damage increase, and wow, this is actually really good affixes. % damage increase and physical damage increase. That's pretty nice. Okay, where are we going now? Let's go, I don't know, let's go here. And then we'll kill the level 35 guy, and then we'll go further south to some other dungeon. So this, I think, is one of the, like, funniest things that is super hyped up on the beta. and just doesn't matter once the game goes live. This is apparently the highest level mob you can find in the beta. Where is he? He's not spawned right now. That's annoying. Usually if I just haven't been here, like, literally all day... Whoa. Never seen that. All those corpses just stood up. Ah, here he is. Okay. Saber. That's potentially good. 261 DPS, critical strike damage, damage to slowed enemy, basic skill damage. The Mace of Blazing Fervor always sucks, so I never loot it. But that's actually a pretty good one-handed weapon. So we could potentially ditch this and use that weapon if we get a good legendary aspect to put on it. Okay, now we're going there to the Lost Archives. Whoopsies. Hang on 1 second. I screwed up my OBS slightly. Sources, scenes, okay, whatever. Good enough. I kind of fixed it, kind of didn't. But I promise you guys, hunting the butcher, and that's what we're gonna do. And this is not a fix OBS stream. Okay, but also we're gonna do the event because we walked up to an event. Which I don't think is really related to hunting the butcher at all. Caravan under siege, slay the enemies. Yes, we can do that. Just found out you can transmog in D4, like... Oh, survivor, interact. Yeah, okay. Just, like, make your items look different. I have not found that functionality yet. I've also, I wouldn't care if I did. I know my character is gonna last a while. Sure, I'll give a shit about what it looks like, but... if we're just chilling on the beta, like, I'm not gonna sit here and transmog my gear to look super cool. Okay. Gotta keep, there's a survivor under this crate here, that's that teal health bar, and there's one over here, and the event objective is to keep them both alive, and we're doing pretty good. They're both definitely still alive. There we go.
Made it without you.
So when you do the event successfully, ooh, you get a loot bonus. You get a better chest at the end. Okay, we just got 2 legendaries. Glove, poison trap no longer breaks stealth and triggers no cooldown or arm time while you are in stealth. All poison traps activate when you exit stealth, and poison traps cooldown will be 8 seconds per trap placed. I haven't used any trap ability. I used death trap a little bit, but mostly decided I didn't like them. But I really didn't give them a chance. But that's a trap item, so we're not gonna fuck with it. Alright, let's go in here. Can you make floating damage text bigger? Let me try the same command that you use for World of Warcraft. See if I can do that. it didn't give me a confirmation message, but it also didn't give me an error message. So I'm not sure if that did anything. Nope. It did not do anything. Okay, we have to slay the demonic vanguard is the objective, so we're looking for 2 particular elites. Is how that works. There's one. Absolutely decimated. Here's another elite. Saber, longsword. Ooh, there's the next one. Pop. Shoes. Oh, I'm stunned. Okay, when you get stunned or disabled in any way, you can use Shadow Step to break out of the stun or disable, which is a pretty nice functionality of Shadow Step. Because when you get stunned, you, that tends to be one of the, like, few times you can actually die. Loot the stuff. Go over here. Shadow Step giving me a move speed bonus also is pretty nice. Ooh. That's what we like to see. Okay, what's the legendary? Critical strikes with core skills increase attack speed by 4. Oh, that's a perfect roll. On this, oh, this is also a perfect roll on that effect. Which means we could just use this weapon. We could take this off, imbue it on that weapon, and then upgrade that. What are my basic skill? Critical strike damage, damage to slowed enemies. Basic skill damage. Wow, the basic skill damage affix is actually really low roll. Okay, well, whatever. That's good. That's potentially, we could combine those two, make a good upgrade. What is this? What is this? It's obviously a chest, and I don't understand what's going on. Why I can't loot it. They're like enemies nearby. What? Yo, let me... Okay. I'm mad. Legendary amulet. Oh, we're doing good this dungeon. There we go. Stunned, and I Shadow Step to get out of it. Very nice. Objective, mechanical box. Now we need to go back to wherever the mechanical box is supposed to go to. Exploded. I'm sure if we backtrack a little bit, we'll run into wherever it is we're supposed to be. There we are. There. And now from here we can go in this direction. Could it be the chest that wouldn't open? I don't know what that means. Oh, okay, you were just joking. Yeah, I mean, it seemed like it was like a bugged graphic, basically. Like, it very obviously looked like a chest graphic, but I couldn't click it. It wouldn't show anything when I moused over it. Couldn't open it. Weird.
I need more time.
Lethal Shrine. Okay. Oh, here's the mechanical box. This is what we're looking for. Oh, we're gonna get hit. Oh, wait, no, we got it. We picked up the box. I'm gonna go this way. Just to clear out some more area of this dungeon. I feel like we have a lot of unexplored area here. Lots of elites over here, too. I like it. Okay. Now we're basically through and we have to double back at this point. I think one, like, definitely big thing they could do to improve this game is increase the dungeon diversity. Like, the things they have in here that, like, you know, collect this, go there, kill those, do that, like, it's okay, it's whatever, but, like, there's not enough variation in those objectives, I think. And they should also probably change the kill everything. Actually, I don't know. Maybe they should change the kill everything into a, like, kill most things, or, like, kill 100 enemies, so you don't have to kill every single one. Because it's super annoying when there's, like, oh, wait, what the hell? I got rid of my overlay. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm back. I know what I'm gonna do. Move OBS away a little bit. It's super annoying when you have to do the kill everything one, and then, like, there's just some random shitter in the back of the room, like, shooting you, and you gotta go over and individually kill that one guy. Okay, we're gonna make a new weapon here. Damage reduction, physical damage, intelligence, and socket. Dodge chance healing received. Okay. I don't think we even looked at all of the legendaries we got. Okay, this is a good affix. We have it on our pants right now. Our pants are one of our lowest item level weapon armor pieces, so, like, we could just put this onto a better pair of pants, but pants mostly don't do much. This is the trap one. This is the spread crowd control thing, kind of sucky. Brutal strikes with core skills. That's this. That's what we're gonna mash onto that weapon, probably. Dealing direct damage to a dazed enemy with an agility skill grants stealth for 4 seconds. With an agility skill. Dash is an agility skill. Subtlety, shadow step is an agility skill. I think there's some kind of build, like, you've got a couple of, you've got a couple of effects where it's like, like this here. This grants stealth when you evade through an enemy. This, grants stealth. Breaking stealth with an attack grants you 30% control impaired duration reduction for 4 seconds. Okay, that's kind of neat. But then there's another effect that's like when you break stealth. Where is it? I know I had it on something. Yeah, when you break stealth, you drop a cluster of exploding stun grenades around your location that deal 346 total physical damage. So you combine this with, like, this, and that gives you an easy way to gain stealth frequently. And then this is like when you break stealth, well, it's this big damage bomb that also stuns guys. But I don't think we're going to mess with that right now. Right now, we're going to do this and this. 245, 261. Damage to crowd close enemies. We might need more gold than we currently have, because this is the system for making a dope-ass legendary weapon. First, we have to re-roll some of the affixes to be better. So here we go. Enchant item. We do this when it's a rare because it's cheaper to do. Critical strike damage, damage to slowed enemies, basic skill damage. We're gonna re-roll the damage to slowed enemies, and every time we re-roll, it costs more. Okay, damage to close. Okay, that's actually good. That's a good thing. Damage to close enemies. We got pretty lucky getting that straight away. I mean, it's a low roll for that affix, but that's good enough for me, actually. So you could just keep rolling that affix over and over. You only get to roll one affix on an item. You can't just take any item and roll all the affixes and turn it into something good. Wait, I forgot the other part of what we were going to do. Wait, do I want to... I think I want to upgrade it first at the blacksmith. Upgrade.
Not bad.
Upgrade. Upgrade. Okay, so now it's as strong as it can be. Now we're going to turn it into a legendary by moving the legendary affix onto it. And then I think we're allowed to upgrade it one more time, but we may or may not even have the materials or gold to do so. So now we go and we rip this aspect off. Extract aspect. Then we take this weapon here, combine it with this aspect here, and we have like a 45 DPS upgrade.
Fairly well.
Okay. There it is. Pretty big damage upgrade there. What's our attack power? Goes 621, and before it was 588. Yeah, that's like pretty big. So we go to the stash. We're gonna bank some of these legendaries. Okay. We decided that sucks, so we'll salvage it. I don't think I have that affix anywhere. I don't recognize it, so we're gonna bank it. And we'll bank that. Let's see. What else are we gonna get rid of? That for that. Okay. And we'll salvage this legendary. We could sort through all the other legendaries, see if we could salvage them to get better materials or whatever. But let's just salvage this one. Double check. Yep, that thing sucks. And we'll salvage that also. Now, are we able to upgrade this? Or do we not have the stuff? We are literally too poor to upgrade it. That's our problem right now. So we're going to have to fix that problem. I don't know if we were at the end of that dungeon or not. I can't remember. So we're just going to take the town portal, see what's going on in the dungeon we were in. Yeah, we were done with this dungeon. Okay. Go out of the dungeon. What's a good starter build for rogues? I really liked starting off with... Whoopsies. I started off with Invigorating Strike, Enhanced Invigorating Strike, and then the Fundamental Invigorating Strike, right? 1, 2, 3 for my basic skill. And then for my core skill, I really liked leveling with Flurry. Enhanced Flurry and then Improved Flurry, the one that spreads vulnerability. I feel like Twisting Blades ain't it until you're doing something really degenerate with the cooldown reduction, which is really later on, I would say. But if you get either, there's one legendary effect that boosts up Flurry, and there's one legendary effect that boosts up Twisting Blades. And I would say if you get one of those legendary effects, just use that ability, right? Like, I have this insane bonus on Twisting Blades. I have some other item that gives the Flurry bonus. I got that one first. So, like, if you get the legendary with Twisting Blades bonus, just use Twisting Blade as your core skill. And if you get the legendary with Flurry bonus, use Flurry as your core skill. And then I really liked, beyond that, it's just like multiple mobility spells. Both Shadow Step and Dash. And then down here, I like Smoke Grenade. It's a good defensive, and when you use Enhanced Smoke Grenade, it's defensive and offensive. And then Shadow Imbuement plus these two bonuses here work really well together. It gives you this like big AoE explosion. You press your Imbuement, you hit an enemy, you kill that enemy, and it pops. It explodes. And then it restores a bunch of energy. So all that is all very good. What the? Okay. Get out of my face. Alright, we'll go over here. Yeah, honestly, I didn't play very much with the ranged abilities. It's like, I just want to be a melee class. Like, that's what's fun for me. Right now, I'm using Puncture as my basic skill, as a way to apply vulnerability. And then I'm using Twisting Blades as my core skill. Which is kind of whatever. I don't know if this is better or worse at like a lower level. I was totally fine going through the levels with Invigorating Strike and Flurry. So that's what I was doing. But yeah, I've only recently started using Puncture, and I think it's pretty good. I think it's a more consistent way to apply vulnerable status to enemies. Vulnerable status makes them take 20% more damage. And then, like, you can have items that say increased damage to vulnerable enemies, like this. And plus 9.8 damage to vulnerable. Okay, let's look at this dungeon. Slay all enemies in the Dead Hearkening. Okay. This is one that's going to be a little bit annoying. Because we can't leave any enemy behind. Okay, 2? Okay.
I need more time.
There we go, got him.
I need more time.
Okay. There's my Shadow Imbuement, and you see it just popped everyone. Pretty nice. What is this? Door has been unlocked. Okay. It was actually a fairly small area. There's not a lot to worry about killing all enemies or leaving anything behind. Ooh, chest. Okay. Here's an elite, and not anymore. Okay, now I've got to destroy skeletal constructs. Okay, we can do that. Just gonna hug one wall of the dungeon to search through it effectively. Artillery shrine. Oh, this is my favorite shrine. I love this shrine. Look at, I get all my attacks shoot like holy arrows that just blow up everyone. Oh, legendary helm. I'll take it. And here's one of the skeletal constructs. When you kill those, usually an elite spawns. There we are. 2 items. Get them, and get a move on. Elite. Not anymore. Ooh, delete. We have another cool thing going on with our gear that I didn't talk about yet today. We have this helmet that says damaging an elite grants barrier. It's like a damage absorption shield. And then we have on our weapon, we say we deal 64% increased damage while I have barrier active. So whenever I find an elite, I just hit it once and I get a barrier. And then as long as that barrier holds, I have this huge 64% damage increase. So when my health globe turns blue, that's when I have barrier active. And then I use my smoke grenade, which like prevents enemies from attacking me, to help preserve that barrier so I don't take more damage and the barriers like stays up for longer and I keep the damage buff for longer. I would like to have another source of barrier so I could like trigger it more often. Because currently this source of barrier, it's a 30-second cooldown. It can, even if I get like from one elite to the next in under 30 seconds, it's not going to trigger any more often than once every 30 seconds. But I think that like a source of barrier plus a defensive ability on your class plus this effect, increased damage while barrier is active, I think that's a very powerful combination. Wait, okay. We missed something. Yep, we missed over there. I've done this dungeon before. Holy shit. I remember this because I screwed this up the first time I did it also. And had to run all the way back around like this. Oh my god. Yeah, we missed one of the skeletal constructs because we went the wrong way. Now, a way to make this not awful is just make a connection right there. It will be fine. And then you wouldn't have to backtrack infinity distance to make this dungeon layout way better. Or, I mean, you could just, like, memorize the layout of the dungeon and not make the same mistake I did. I don't think the layouts are even randomly generated. I'm not sure. Actually, I feel like it's... I feel like they might not be, like, randomly generated every single time. Right? Like, they're randomly generated once, and then they're just... You know what? I don't actually know. I'm just tilted because, I got stuck here and have to do a bunch of backtracking because, I didn't pay attention to the right areas of the map to find... Well, I don't know if it's actually me not paying attention, but it's like I searched through the dungeon and, like, I got to a wall and I have to double back super far. That's just lame.
More time. It needs time to recharge. We don't really actually care about killing any of those guys.
We just want to use them as targets to Shadow Step too. Okay. Dead. Slay the gatekeeper and collect the catacomb key. Okay. Let's see. Let's see about that. What's in here? Nothing. Can't go in this
It's
door.
locked.
Oh, okay. There's the skull on the minimap. That's where we're going. Okay, perfect. Now we should be able to go to the end of the dungeon. This is looking like we're going to a boss here. You know, health well plus a long, narrow corridor. Yeah, that's a boss. Not anymore, it's not. Okay, my inventory is almost certainly full. Yeah, okay. Let's bounce out of here, go to the main town, vendor all of our stuff. Got a souped up weapon. We could... You know what? Let's, just for some variability, let's try a flurry build again. We can mix up a couple of items and make a decent fury build. Flurry build. And see if... I know flurry is gonna, like, deal more damage. Right? Like, I've done that before. But what I'm curious about is, like, how much I feel the negative impact of not having the cooldown reduction. Is what I'm kind of curious about. 30% chance to ignore... Oh, that's better roll on my chest armor. Oh, that... Okay, we're going to put that together with a good chest armor. Which I hope we actually have. A good base to go on. Okay. So, let's see. Right now, on the amulet slot, I have my Twisting Blades bonus. So, let's find another amulet that's half decent. And... What? Conceded cross axe. Missing... Missed equipment? What is missed equipment? Did I, like, go in a... What does this... Who knows what the hell this even means? Is this a legendary that dropped in a dungeon that I didn't pick up? What if I click it? You do not have enough stash space to do that? Okay. Bro. Damage reduction from close enemies. Let me just pull out some thing. Agility skills, maximum life, subterfuge skills, move speed, damage, and subterfuge. That's what we'll use as our new amulet. Agility, imbuement, damage reduction. Damage reduction, close enemies. Huh. I've never seen that before. Now it put that... Wait, not that. Where is it? There. Huh. That's weird. Maybe a neat feature. Okay, now we gotta look. Do we have a good chest armor base? Plus 4.5% physical damage. 5 to all stats. And some shadow resist. We could gamble for chest armors with some of our obols. Otherwise, we'll use that. Then, let's see. So we're gonna put 30% chance to ignore incoming. This is 28%. Yeah, and the like base we have here is not very good. We'll upgrade that. And then we gotta find our flurry effect. I know I got a really high roll. I think it was a perfect roll on the flurry effect. I just have to find what item I had it on. Skills deal. Flurry. Where is it? Flurry damages enemies in a circle around you and deals 15% increased damage. Okay, so we're sucking off the legendary power here, putting it on there. Sucking off the legendary power there, putting it on there. Or on a better chest if we can get one from the Obel's vendor. See what we can get.
Thank the light you're here. My boy, I think he's possessed.
Take a chance.
Tunic, 40, so we can only get 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Well, we got 2 legendaries and a rare. We were literally trying to get the rares, and we high rolled too much. Our rare is not good. Legendary, while you are not healthy, a magical bubble is summoned around you for 4 seconds. While standing in the bubble, players are immune. When hit while not healthy. Can only occur every 90 seconds. That's okay. The other one is chilled enemies hit by your grenade skills have a chance equal to double your crit chance to be instantly frozen for 2 seconds. You deal 15% increased critical strike damage against frozen enemies. That sounds like it mostly sucks also. Okay, let's go back to the imbue vendor. The occultist, it's called. And then we'll mess up our skill tree too. We want to take points out of this and just try Flurry again to see how we like it. Take those out. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're going to go, each time Flurry damages crowd control or vulnerable enemies, you are healed. Okay. Don't really care too much about that. Evading through an enemy will cause your next Flurry to stun enemies. Flurry hits any vulnerable enemy. It will make all enemies hit by that cast vulnerable for 3 seconds. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Okay. So we're just going to try Flurry now. There we go. We've used Flurry before. I just want to, like, switch back and forth, and that helps me, like, get a good sense of, like, what's pumping and what's not. Okay. Item... Whoopsies. Extract aspect. This is our Flurry bonus. We're going to take that off. And then we're going to go here. Aspect. Flurry bonus on a necklace. Gets me 23% increased Flurry damage. Very nice. Then we're also going to suck off this effect. Whoopsies. And put it onto this chest armor. Perfect. It's just a little higher roll. This isn't as big of an upgrade. Like, the one we've got right here, it's a 28% chance on the legendary effect. This is a max roll. But, mostly the reason we're switching, because this has better offensive stats here. So, there we are. So, this... go there. And then this, and Flurry. Oh, we need a gem in the necklace. What do we put in that one? Resistance to all elements? Yeah, we'll do the same thing. Mr. Simon I Show, you know when next Ashava spawns? I think they're all done for the beta. Or, wait, no, that's not true. There's supposed to be 4 spawns today, and 2 of the spawns today are already done. They were 10 a.m. PDT, 12 p.m. PDT, 10 p.m. PDT, that's California time, and 12 a.m. PDT the next day. So, you gotta do 10 p.m. PDT converted to whatever your time zone is. Crude diamond. There we go. And we'll put this in the bank. Or we could keep it with us in case we decide that... What is this button? Sort? Wait, there's a sorting button? Okay, I'm interested. Just gonna vendor this. It's not very good. Yeah, so now we're doing flurry. And if we immediately decide that it sucks, we can just switch back to the old amulet, and it'll be fine. Also, we should probably upgrade this. Yeah, we can go to the jeweler guy. Actually, we're poor as fuck. We probably can't upgrade that. Is this dungeon complete or no? Let's find out. I always forget. If I go to town and do more than, like, just the most basic shit... Yeah, okay, this one is already complete. If I do any more than just the most basic shit, I always forget if I've completed the dungeon or not. Now we're here. We are kind of far away from any other dungeon. Let's go back over here. We'll kill that level 35 guy again. See if we get any more sweet loot off of him. And then we'll go out and do more dungeons, obviously. Still trying to find the butcher. That's really my overall goal here. Do enough dungeons. I want to fight the butcher. I want to absolutely destroy the butcher. Because that's probably what's going to happen. Because my character is juiced as fuck. Lagging a little bit. Cosmin RBK, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We did Old War 10, and as usual... Well, wait, actually, no, that's not true. I was gonna say nothing dropped, but that's not totally true. Because we did get a necklace upgrade, a Seed of Budding Carnage. Yeah, that happens. People go to loot, and then they get owned by the... Overpowered damage, damage to close enemies, damage to slowed enemies. They get owned by the on-death explosion effect that guy has. Alright, let's go here, and then we'll travel north up to that dungeon. So the main thing I'm looking to, like, get a feel for is, do I really miss that cooldown reduction from Twisting Blades? And how does the damage difference between Flurry and Twirling Blades feel? But mainly I'm looking to get a read on how essential that cooldown reduction was for my build to function properly. We were using Twirling Blades before that had cooldown reduction, and we switched to Flurry just to try it and see how it is. Okay, slay Adalgrim and collect the tower key. Okay, that's all we're doing here. Okay, those guys got fucking annihilated.
Need more time.
Got a ring legendary, okay. I don't know. I maxed out my rogue earlier, started a mage. Turns out the pro move is to rush the story as a low level, doing side quests over level you and make the hard-coded bosses way more difficult. I leveled up a necromancer and I just rushed the story and didn't do side quests. Maybe that was part of why I felt Necromancer was super overpowered. Because when I was on my rogue, I did a bunch of side quests, a bunch of dungeons, a bunch of bullshit like that. Okay. This definitely feels like more damage. With Flurry. Like, there's no doubt about that. This is more damage. Just blowing up everything. But is the mobility still good enough? Wait. Slay a Dahlgrim. Okay, we missed it. It's right there. That's where we were supposed to go.
I'm not ready.
Power key. There we go. Now we can double back to where we were before. Ah, shoot. Tormented Ruins. Oh, that's some lore bonus.
Fires of the eternal conflict.
Hopefully they can find a balance with testing. Yeah. I haven't played, like, Barbarian or Druid, but people have been saying that both Barbarian and Druid are, like, super underpowered. And the only thing I've heard from Blizzard in regards to that is they're like, yeah, well, the classes aren't supposed to be balanced at low level. And it's like, yeah, that felt like a bit of a cop-out, if you ask me. Okay, I'm like pressing Shadow Step, but I just don't get to Shadow Step because I don't have that insane cooldown reduction anymore. Oh, at the very least, I could take that out, switch the Shadow Step ability. So I have a Shadow Step talent that I can take that reduces its cooldown. So if I don't have Twirling Blades cooldown, I'll at least take that. Hopefully make this feel a little bit better. Travel to the Chamber of Calling is the next objective here. Ooh, Reshrine. Love to see it. We are pretty poor, so having more gold. Shadow Step through a wall, love that. There we go. Decimated.
I'm not ready.
Chamber of Calling. I think that's this. Scourge of the Land. This is not going to last long.
Needs time to recharge.
Yeah, okay, I'm pretty much sold on Twirling Blades. Honestly. Yeah, maybe we'll do one more dungeon, but, I feel like the answer was pretty clear. Do one more dungeon with Flurry, and then we can have a pretty confident analysis here. Okay. Where else are some dungeons? We'll go here, and we'll go south. Are there any, like, events I should go to? No. Okay, let's go over here. Wolfram.
I could take the cold outside, so long as it's quiet.
Huh. Okay. Whatever. We're gonna go... Oh, gosh. This one. I guess we're going to that one first, then that one. Okay. Looking for an enemy to shadow step to. I'm not seeing any yet. Also, I really wish I could move with my keyboard. I do not want to press a mouse button for every single movement the entire time. I think that's like a necessary change they've got to make. That you can't use your... Like, you can only move with keyboard. Sorry, right now you can only move with mouse. You need to have the option to move with, like, WASD movement keys or bind movement to... Bind force move. Hang on. Options. Graphics, gameplay, controls. Gameplay. Force move. Move you to your cursor's location without attacking monsters or interacting. Okay, that might be a little bit what I want. But not quite. That's not just like press left arrow, move to the left. I still have to move the cursor. I just don't have to click there. I have to move the cursor and then click a different button. I think we're just gonna go back to the game as it is. I think that's not a whole lot different. I mean, I get that it's different, but I don't think it's not really what I'm looking for. Delete. Delete. Yeah, okay. So a couple things are happening here. Sometimes the damage looks good, sometimes it looks bad. When I can't shadow imbue often enough, and I'm just like sitting here not able to trigger shadow imbue because it's on cooldown, the damage looks really bad. Pretty stale. Oh, inventory is full. Okay. Everything's dead. Inventory's full. Let's get out of here. I think we've seen enough and we can go back to twirling blades as, like, definitely the better choice. But it's good to try the different things. I think that cooldown reduction... You know, it gives you access to your movement abilities and your damage abilities much more often. So let's see, we can switch that back to what it was. And pull this out, invest over here. Then we go Twisting Blades deals increased damage while returning and cooldown reduction. Do we want to mix up anything else? Who's this? We have Puncture, just one rank. You could get more ranks of Puncture. I mean, that's a pretty... Where else do we have talent points that maybe we could remove? We have just 3% increased damage per point right here. But this is... And it's like 20% increased damage per 23 per point. But it's only on this skill. Dash, enhanced dash. It's good. Shadow step bonus is good. Smoke grenade is good. We have 3 points here. 18% increased damage to healthy and injured enemies. That's worth keeping. And we just have 1 rank of shadow imbuement and then 1 and 1 over there. And we have nothing over there. I don't really feel like we have a lot of spare points to throw around. Yeah, okay. So I think that's good. Then put Twister's back on the bar. That's nice. Okay. And we switch back to our Twisting Blade amulet. Okay.
Eyes for the light. Well struck.
Vendor. Do we have any good pants? Movement speed, rank of shadow step, evade cooldown, agility skills.
Anything else?
Okay, what's this? Smiting cross, critical strike against injured enemies while you're healthy. You have increased crowd control duration. Lich blade of encircling blades. Oh, this is the flurry effect. Yeah, okay. Well, we already have that, so we're fine. Dealing direct damage to enemies affected by your trap skills has a 50% chance to make them vulnerable for some time. Okay, whatever. Go put the rest of this in the stash. And I'm still pretty poor. I do not have enough gold to buy the next stash tab, which is 20,000 gold. Sell value, sell value. What if I just sold a bunch of shitty weapons? These have high sale value. Dude, I've got too much stuff and I don't want to take the time to figure out what of it is garbage and what isn't. Thorns damage, Shadow Slicer. When you cast Dash, it's like a mid-roll on that effect. Anything that says Marksman ability or, like, is about trap skills, I'm just getting rid of it. Because fuck it. This is a low roll. We have a better roll of that effect. That's a very high roll on that effect. We already have that effect elsewhere. Basic skills gain. Yeah, we've got that. Critical strikes with marksman skills have a chance to grant a free Dark Shroud. That says marksman. This ability, also bad. Skills deal increased damage when you have resource. Making an enemy vulnerable has a chance to grant critical strike. Marksman skills. Goodbye. Goodbye. Damage for standing still. Goodbye. Okay. I was wondering which class you would play in Diablo. Were you really... Was it that hard to figure out, though? I mean, Necromancers... I was hyped to play Necromancer, but then I was actually sad because it was so overpowered that it wasn't fun to play. That's how bad it was. Or, I mean, how like, ridiculous... Wait, should I turn these into... Maybe I should be salvaging these instead of,
Father bless. What do you need?
vendoring them.
Let's go salvage.
Because now I have a bunch of legendary materials. Okay, now we have a bit more bank space, and I destroyed some items that, you know, it's tragic that I have destroyed them and won't be able to use them in the future on this character. But at the same time, this character is going to get deleted in like 24 hours or whatever, so do we really need a bank full of a bunch of different legendaries? I don't think so. What we need to do is find the butcher. That's been our goal this whole day. And really, I think the only thing we can do to, like, intentionally do that is do more dungeons.
Need more time.
Big conduit shrine. Conduit shrine replaces all of your abilities with the conduit ability. You can't cast your regular abilities while you have conduit active. Okay, now we're back to twirling blades, which are kind of great, and we're gonna get that nice cooldown reduction. Animus urn, okay. Okay, travel to the tunnels of Zagral. Return the ancient statue to the pedestal. Okay, we need to find ancient statue. That's the first thing.
Need more time.
Nice chest. Oh, wait, cursed chest. Okay. Okay, we got the mastery condition. Now we just keep killing. We've killed enough enemies. I like these. I think these little events are designed generally pretty well. Like chests where it's like kill waves of enemies, kill enough enemies, protect, like there's some overworld events that are like protect the survivors against waves of enemies. These have generally been fun to interact with, I would say. Okay. We're gonna hug the right wall of the dungeon as we go through. Waiting for the loot. Here we go.
I'm not ready.
Over here. Dude, okay. This is the most annoying. When you kill an enemy and it doesn't drop loot for an additional, like, 3 seconds because you're waiting for its corpse to explode. Oh, okay, I got it. So we found the statue. That's the objective, like, that's where we're supposed to go, but I just wanted to go over here, and it paid off. There's a bunch of elites. Oh, statue goes on there. Then we can go through the door. Okay, good. And looks like a boss room. It is a boss room. Wait, what is this? Interact with slay enemies protecting the frozen heart. Okay. So this is just kill a bunch of dudes. We can do that. yeah, just shadow stepping to guys and then twirling bladesing them so my shadow step cooldown gets reduced. Very good. Did this guy literally not drop anything? It's fucking scammed. Okay. I'm not happy about that. We killed the boss, like the final like elite in the dungeon, and it literally didn't drop anything. Fucking yikes, dude. Okay, we'll go over to Rhymescar Cavern next. I wonder if we could do all of the dungeons. You can always just, like, open up your minimap and reset all the dungeons so you can just do them again. Like, there's just a button you press. But, I wonder if I could do all of the dungeons in one day. Okay. What the hell was that? Well, whatever. It's a dead elite now, is what it is. What's our objective? Destroy sacrificial flesh. Oh, we're invulnerable. That's nice. Pick up some loot. Run away from the bear. Bears are scary, so we just run away from them. Open the chest. Here we go. There's the elite. Not anymore.
It needs time to recharge.
Ooh, look at that chest. Battle staff. I'm almost more excited for chests when they're cursed chests or, you know, trapped chests or something like that. And same with the shrines. They're actually way more fun when they come up as cursed or, whatever.
I'm not ready.
Cursed or trapped or whatever. So I'd be happier if the frequency of that was higher. Inventory full? Wait, really? Already? Did I lose something back there too? Yeah, okay. Inventory is full. Crap, we filled that up quick. Okay, back to town. And vendor all the stuff. And then back into the dungeon. Do I care if any of these items are actually good? I don't really think I do. Mostly the good items just drop from the level 35 boss. Like, most of the stuff of note just comes from that guy. Like, yeah, okay, double socket chest armor, who cares? It doesn't have a damage mod. This one, potentially good. Shadow damage, thorns damage.
Anything else?
Whatever, vendor it. I don't have another legendary to cover it anyways, so, like, who am I kidding? Don't have another legendary, like, to re-imprint the affix. Okay, keep it going. We have one more sacrificial flesh to find. And the butcher, obviously.
I'm not ready.
this dude. Ooh. Legendary amulet. Always a spicy one. Okay, travel to the Uncharted over there. Thing we found already. Oh, Elite Grave Bear. Goodbye. Sturdy gloves.
I need more time.
What is this amulet? Evade or shadow step. You leave behind a cluster of stun grenades. Yeah, okay, we've seen that effect before.
Need more time. Need more time.
Getting Hodier vibes from this dungeon? Yeah, it's like an ice cave type of deal. Definitely Hodier vibes.
It needs time to recharge.
Fucking exploded everything. Loving it. Artillery Shrine? Let's go. Oh my god, I love Artillery Shrine so much. It's so fun.
Need more time.
Oh, can I get to the boss with my Artillery Shrine still active? Oh, hell yes. Oh, did you see that when the artilleries were going all in a circle and like converging to the center? That's when I was doing shadow step on him. That's what it made it do. That was wild. Okay. World map. We got those two dungeons. Now we're gonna go. We're gonna go back to main town, actually. Yeah, that boss got annihilated. Dude, Artillery Shrine is so fun. Alright, we're gonna go to main town and we're gonna exit east. Also, I can put that legendary amulet in the bank and then vendor everything else. $119,000 gold. I like that gold is definitely meaningful. They jack up the price of all these like NPC services so much that like
Fair trade.
you don't have enough gold to just do every NPC service you want like right away. Twisting blades, dexterity, and strength? No, who cares?
Well struck.
Gold imbuement? Nah, dude. Quest item, bloodied note. That's this objective I have over here. Kind of annoying. Okay, we're exiting town to the east. And doing more dungeons. Let's plot out a first one. We'll go here first. No, we'll go there first.
Thank the light you're here. My boy.
I wonder if it'll tell me on the map. I think it does. How many dungeons I've completed. Dungeons. 22 out of 20. Wait. 22 out of 23. Wait, is there a dungeon I mean, I didn't do that all today. But what that implies to me is that there's a dungeon out here that I've never completed. Which I didn't think was true. But now I mean, look at the top of the map, it says 22 out of 23. So it could be Oh my god, we have to hunt this now. It could be there. It could be here, maybe. Probably not, though. It could be here. Okay, let's just go to the dungeon. Okay, this is gonna bother me. But let's go to the dungeon we put out on the map first. Then we're gonna have to find where the 23rd dungeon is. That's just, it's necessary. Ooh, wait, event on the map? What's the event? Hello? Is there an event? Jar of Souls.
I'm not ready.
It seems like there is not actually an event here. That's a little bit awkward. Wait, okay, now it has spawned? Hey, Jar of Souls.
I'm not ready.
Gotta collect some of the green shit on the ground. It's not just kill the enemies, it's actually collect the green shit.
I'm not ready.
Okay. Boss spawns, okay. The sealed. Not anymore. Fur-lined hood, ring, topaz, okay. Nice. Go to the dungeon. Immortal Emanation. Okay. Okay, we're trying to destroy blood boils. 5 of them. 4 remaining. Good.
I'm not ready.
Here's another one. Keep it going.
Need more time.
Okay, so far I'm liking this dungeon. The layout is like not... The layout of the dungeon isn't really impeding me. I'm just going around in a circle, and maybe it's just because of like I guessed the correct way to go. That could be it. But it's just mega feels bad when it like breaks your flow when you have to backtrack in a dungeon to reach an objective because like you just guessed the wrong direction to go at the start, you know? Here we go. Another blood boil. And guy spawns. We chase him with our shadow step whenever he teleports away. And he is dead now. Shrine. Lethal shrine. Okay. All attacks, critical strikes. Let's go. I like the sound of that. Did I just one-shot him with my shadow step? Because that would be cool. Okay, now we go this way.
I need more time.
I'm on my 4th double down eaten today and no beta code. Dude, it's not a random prize from getting double downs. It's, I think the way, I mean, you just, like, buy it through, I think you have to buy the double down through the online, like, ordering system, and then you get the, well, honestly, you don't need the beta code anymore. I'm pretty sure you're trolling me, but, you know, it's just open beta weekend. Anyone can play. You don't need, like, access into the beta anymore. So the double down, you actually bought, the only reason you bought those double downs was to clog your arteries, in fact. Like, you don't even need a beta key. Got him. Moving on. Ooh, I can ooh, I just learned something. You can shadow step to destructible objects. So shadow step can be used for mobility, but I was thinking I always needed an enemy target, like an actual mob like that. But destructible objects work also. Ooh, chest armor. Legendary. Travel to the Pillar of Eternal Blood. Okay.
It needs time to recharge.
There was a 2 per person buy limit, but I managed to change my name on the mobile order to get 2 more. Nice, dude. That way you can get heart disease even faster. Also, Shadow Step is great. That guy, like, did a grab. He did a grab on me, which would have stunned me for a long time. But Shadow Step lets you break out of all those kind of crowd control effects. Speedrunning life, true. But it's like, you gotta, like, that's like speedrunning any % category, right? Like, which is kind of a cringe category, because it's full of, like, almost any % in basically every game is a cringe-ass category, because it's, like, all the, like, you don't have to complete any, objectives, and it's, like, usually all glitches allowed, that kind of bullshit. It's, like, the real-life categories are, like, all dungeons, or 100% mode. It's like, that's when, like, you actually know you're good at life, is when you're speedrunning the all dungeons category. It's like, get a home. Okay, the way I was gonna take that joke was way too serious. Never mind. We're just gonna do the dungeon now.
It needs time to recharge.
Until I think of a better direction to take that joke. Fur-lined boots, okay. What are we doing here? Collect animus from the animus carriers. Yeah, okay. It's like, what? Own a house. You know, have a committed relationship. What are some other big, like, main life goals that you could speed run? Yeah, the Zelda any % category is just completely ridiculous, because, I mean, it's a game where they've discovered how to do arbitrary code execution, so it's just like a bunch of, like, weird manipulation of the game code, and you really don't see, like, slick gameplay, or even, like, exploits that you understand, right? Just buy a house. Yeah, I'm gonna need a couple more subs before I can afford a house, you guys, okay? So, get to it. I'm sure some of you've got Amazon Primes, so I can buy my Elon Musk smart home unit. What did he... I saw some headline. Elon Musk selling some, like, tiny house portable unit for, like, $10,000 or something like that. Kind of weird. But that's about the most affordable house I could imagine. But I think I'd actually be really happy. As long as I could get a good internet connection, I think I'd be really happy living, like, kind of on the outskirts of a city. Not really in the city. Have some, like, trees around. Maybe, like, a river near my house would be really cool. I like nature, and I like trees, and they're calming and nice. I would like to live around those, but not ready to give up the convenience of internet and grocery stores, okay? So, Rakus Jerry says, soon house. Subscribe with a tier 1. Thank you very much for 6 months of support. I appreciate that. Do you like resto druids as well? Only when they roll rejuve on me to give me extra energy.
I'm not ready.
Gotta find... Wait. Oh, I've double backed at this point. Oh, you know what I probably fucked up? Okay, when you kill the... Oh, this is a problem. When you kill... So this is collect animus from animus carriers. So there's elites that are flagged as animus carriers, and you kill them, and they drop purple shit on the ground. If you don't actually walk over the purple shit, you don't pick it up. Which is a problem, because now I've killed everything in this dungeon, yet I don't have enough animus, so I need to go back through the dungeon to find where it is that I killed these stupid mobs, and see where I can find animus that was left on the ground. I'm probably like one collection node thing away from completing the dungeon objective here. Oh gosh. This is not good.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, full inventory. Okay, we're gonna portal out. We've got 2 legendary chest armors and 1 legendary helmet. Let's see. You made a gnome rogue. Are you proud of me? I mean... Escape Artist is just like strictly inferior version of Will to Survive. Let's be honest. It's a wipe, reset. No, I don't want to reset. I don't think I can reset an individual dungeon. But I'm kind of going for, could I complete every dungeon in one sitting?
Anything else?
And if I reset all dungeons, there goes my progress.
Well struck.
Okay. Increase crowd control duration and deal 32% increased damage to unstoppable enemies? When the enemy becomes unstoppable? Is a boss considered unstoppable because you can't crowd control them? Because that would be insane. If a boss is considered unstoppable, then that's a very good effect. Becoming injured while crowd control grants you unstoppable for 4 seconds. Okay, those kind of suck. I'm gonna salvage this one and this one. And then I'm gonna see if I can afford to upgrade my weapons again. 162,000. It's a 3 DPS upgrade. What the fuck? Okay. So your gnome is to farm Keck W's. Okay, that works. I can respect that. I'll just put it back in the bank. Like 1,000 gold away from being able to upgrade the weapon to its final stage. Okay. We left Animus on the ground somewhere here. super annoying. Not enough animus to fill the urn. God. Oh, okay. Okay, good. There's a dot on the minimap. Okay. I didn't even see that there was a dot on the minimap before. There we go. Okay. Dot on the minimap. Good. Very good. Necessary. If I knew that was a thing, I wouldn't have even been upset about this, because I would have just looked at the map, saw it, and moved on. Okay, travel to Undercroft of Rebirth, return the Bloodstone to the pedestal. Okay, we gotta find the Bloodstone, and then find the pedestal. And then find the Butcher. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Just found the Butcher, got butchered, got butched. I'm hoping I get to find the Butcher. That's my goal today. I want to see that, dude. Okay, we found the pedestal. And here's the Bloodstone. Okay. Vampire Destroyer. Slay 5,000 vampires is what I've done now. Okay. Bloodstone. I'm gonna just clean out the other portion of this dungeon. I really don't know for sure what the spawn mechanics of the Butcher is. I know it's just like in dungeons. What is special about the Butcher? It's like, it's some kind of random spawn in dungeons. I'm not sure the exact spawn mechanics. It's just a pretty difficult boss that shows up and just tries to fuck up your character and kill you. And, you know, it's kind of hype to be able to defeat the Butcher. Bouchon, how's it going? You little dungeon slut. Yeah, I've just been doing dungeons all day. It's true. Well, look at this. We're doing twirling blades. So we're just like twirling everywhere. And doing dash. We're doing all kinds of cool stuff, okay? Look at this. Okay. The cool stuff. Oh, okay, there's no enemies, so like. Where is he going? Why was he running away from me? He's the enemy. He's supposed to come and fight me. Okay, whatever. Stick Fluga. When you found the Butcher, did you like walk onto a screen and then you saw him? Or were you like doing something and he literally spawned on your screen? Do you understand like what the difference is that I'm asking about? Like did he go from nothing on screen to Butcher spawned on screen, or did you like walk into him and it's like, oh, there's the Butcher as I walk over that way? Does Butcher drop something special or just a harder boss? Just a harder boss. It's like, you know, what else am I gonna look for here? Whenever I got him, he literally... I killed some trash and he just jumped me from nowhere. Okay. What the hell? Get out of my face, idiots. Okay. We got these two dungeons. We got those two dungeons. We gotta find where the 23rd dungeon is. I'm gonna check. We can teleport over here, and then we can see if it's there. Yeah, because I'm trying to decide if I want to, like, fully explore every dungeon, like, look in every nook and cranny to see if the Butcher is there, or if he's just going to be, like, spawning after I, like, kill some enemies or something, then I can just focus on the dungeon objectives. Alright, let's go over here. Oh, wait, event. Okay, let's do event. What is this? This one. I know this one. It's pretty easy. 90 seconds will be done here.
Need more time.
Dude, when your character is decked out in full legendary, fully upgraded gear, dude, the game is way too easy, to be honest.
I'm not ready.
Okay, here's one. So basically what we do here is we just, all these enemies, they're like slowly walking towards the center, and if they make it to the center, they get sacrificed. And we're just trying to prevent them from being sacrificed. Three at once, but they were like all in the same spot, so that was easy. Yeah, full release, there'll be plenty of ways to make the game as difficult, I assume, as difficult as you want it to be. What there also is, another thing there isn't, that doesn't exist in the beta is like, there's no clear way to measure your character's power. Like, you get a bunch of like feels craft of like, this feels more powerful than that, but you don't really have a measurement of your power difference between different characters, whereas like greater rifts in Diablo 3 might have been boring as fuck, but they were very clearly a way to measure your character, right? Like this character and this build can complete greater rift. Can I shadow step to those? And no, apparently not. You know, this character and this build can complete like greater rift 100, and this one can only do greater rift 80. So it's like very obvious, very clear, like this one's more powerful. What's going on here? There's some people here. Event, Wayward Soul. But it's not spawned. Gotta just chill out for a little bit. I'm bored. And we're gone. Wait, he's following me. I'm gonna go into the dungeon. Shrieking Caverns, okay. No problem. Let's see, what are we doing? Destroy fallen idols is the objective. And we got a greed shrine. God, I love greed shrine. Like, I get that it's dropping, like, piles of 3 to 5 gold, but I like seeing a bunch of little bits of gold on the screen. That's fun.
I'm not ready.
Why is it not dead? That was kind of weird that it took so long to die. Maybe it was in like a weird position where I wasn't hitting it properly.
Need more
that elite. Loot the stuff. Nice, there's a mob there to shadow step to. Loot the rare. Here's the wall, so that's where we're gonna go back to after we kill the last fallen idol. Hey there, Simon. How did Ulduar go? We didn't get anything we really wanted, but we did get a Seed of Budding Carnage and a Masticator, which is actually the second Masticator we have on that character, which we got so that we can enchant it with Life Ward and use it as like a farming weapon or like soloing old content weapon. So the Masticator didn't really matter. We did have, what was our previous necklace was, Nymph Heart Charm. So the Seed of Budding Carnage is a little upgrade over that. Okay, good. Warlau GF, new follower. Welcome to the stream. As usual, I'm looking forward to the Sunday Ulduar group. That's the GDKP 25 man on my Assassination Rogue. That's usually the juicer run with a huge pot. With like, gosh, there's 5 items we really want to see. That would be big upgrades. We want to get Blade Twister. We want to get Shoulder Pads of the Intruder. We want Pendulum of Infinity. That's 3. Comet's Trail. And Solar Bindings. And 2 weeks in a row. None of those 5 items have dropped for 2 weeks in a row. So I'm saying like this week, tomorrow, it's going to be multiple. We definitely got to get multiple. Is that tomorrow? Yes. I've got like 250,000 gold on my account. And if I spent like 225,000 of it, I would be happy to get multiple items. As much as I can. Actually, I might even, if more stuff drops, I might even take out a loan to see if I could bid higher. See if anyone will loan me more gold. Oh yeah, that's, it's tomorrow, it's at 6 p.m. The raid starts at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, this is a slay all enemies. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention to what the objective was. I was kind of dashing past a couple of enemies. So we can't leave any of these guys behind. What build is this? Well, I got Shadow Imbuement, Twisting Blades, Shadow Step, Smoke Grenade, Puncture for my basic skill, and Dash. Working pretty well. I like the double mobility with Dash and Shadow Step, and then combined with the cooldown reduction from Twisting Blades enhancement, I can really zip around these dungeons. Did you make all that gold in the GDKPs? Yes. Yeah, for many weeks I could just not, I could basically just not afford anything in that run because everyone else was bidding items up to 100 or 150k. But now I've got plenty of gold. And also, it's like week 10 of Ulduar, so items just aren't going for that much anymore. But, doesn't really matter how much it's going for if it never drops. Okay. There could be a dungeon there. There could also be a dungeon here. Let's go here, because that's close to a portal. Okay, we're gonna explore right down here and see what's over there. I thought on the first weekend of the beta that I had completed every dungeon in the game. And I looked at my map and I was like, yup, this looks like all the dungeons are done. But I looked on the map today and saw that it said 22 out of 23. Oh, Altar of Lilith down here. Okay, that's actually good. Intelligence increased by 2. Okay. That's not the last dungeon. But we uncovered some of the map. Where else could it be? Well, we gotta hit up those two, and we gotta hit up that one. Could be here, potentially. Let's go back there, and then we'll go there, to there, nah, let's go here. It was where your mouse was. I appreciate the input, Johnny DeMello, but I also don't know where my mouse was at the time that you had that thought. But yeah, we're gonna go hit this dungeon and then try to go here. Left of the fortress. Okay, yeah, I think now I think I know what you're talking about. And we are headed in the right direction. Chest. Let's go. Okay, nothing good.
I need more
Yikes.
time.
Mark that on my map. Oh, fuck. Dude, that's so annoying. You can, like, shadow step across barriers like that if there's an enemy there to shadow step to, but you can't dash across barriers like that. And what I did is I just tried to dash, and it just didn't move me because I ran into the barrier. Kind of annoying. Okay, Frigid Haim. That's what this is called. Destroy Skeletal Construct X3. We can do that. Just throwing out some twirlers, so we'll get the cooldown reduction effect. Here's an elite. Got our barrier active and our bonus damage.
Need more time.
Boom, gloves. Let's go.
I need more time.
Okay, throw the twirlers. You gotta be sure to continually be throwing the twirlers, or else we're not gonna have the cooldowns when we need them. Tower? What the fuck? Okay, we got a town portal out. And vendor all of our crap. What's the legendary? Using an agility skill reduces the cooldown on your next subterfuge skill by 20%. Using a subterfuge skill increases the damage of your next agility by 28%. If you're using both agilities and... agility skills deal damage, and agility... If you're using both agility and subterfuge abilities, this seems kind of good. Making the agility spell deal more damage. Dash and shadow step can be juiced up. Smoke grenade's the only subterfuge one that I'm using right now. But I think I've got like mostly good legendary effects. So I'm not too concerned about slotting that into a build right now.
Anything else?
We will put it in the bank, though. It does sound kind of cool. I think there's... some of the designs that I like the best on these legendaries is like this. This is a great design, because it's not talking about one specific skill, and it's talking about an interaction between different skills. So there's a lot of different ways you could make your character utilize this effect. That's interesting and cool. This Twisting Blades ability, that's actually kind of boring. Because it's very... it's like okay to have some of this stuff in the game, but it's like very boring because it's very obvious and there's only one way you utilize this. this barrier effect, deal increased damage while you have a barrier active, that's better than the Twisting Blades ability. Because it's like, okay, well, how are you going to get barrier, and then how are you going to maintain barrier to utilize this powerful effect? It's got, like, a problem for you to solve, and something you can interact with in more than one way. Which makes it an interesting and cool item. Okay, there we go. Back at it. We're pumping. Destroy the skeletal construct. Where's the elite? There he is, popped up. Get him. We get out of here. Where are we going? Hugging the left wall. Ooh, shrine. All of your hits are criticals. Okay, I like that. Destroy that dude. Smoke bomb so I don't get hit. Not that that's really very important. Fell Striker Shrine? True. Dude, I would be so happy if there was I guess it would be a unique. The legendaries don't really have, like, special names. They have generic names based on their aspect. So I guess it would be a unique item. I would be so happy if Fell Striker was in this game as, like, one of the, like, World of Warcraft reference items. Because, like, in Diablo 3, they had Thunder Fury, and they had some other, like, cool items that were a reference to World of Warcraft or other other Blizzard franchises.
Time to recharge.
There we go. I was just holding my mouse at the corner of the stream, tapping Shadow Step, so as soon as something came up that I could Shadow Step to, boom, got it. Wait. Okay, now I have gone in the wrong direction. This is a circular one, and I got a little bit, I didn't realize it was circular. Okay, so we go to here now. This layout is actually pretty good. Like, the 3 objectives are around the outer ring, and then the return point, or, like, the final point. What is this? Dude, why is he running away? I've seen that a couple times. Did I just see another one? There he is, Chrono Triggers. What? There who is? What? Is that little thing with the mob running away, like, indicative of something that I don't know? How do you make a visual path to an objective? On your map, you right-click, just a location. It'll put a pin marker in the map, and then it will just have a red line to trace towards it. It's a Tony Soprano greeting? Okay, okay. Well, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. We are doing a bunch of dungeons, just hoping that we spawn the Butcher, because I don't know, I just want to fight the Butcher. The Butcher's like a rare spawn in dungeons that will... I don't know the exact spawn mechanics, but sometimes pops up, generally pretty difficult. There's a lot of clips on YouTube of people being killed by the Butcher. here's a boss, I guess. Staff of Elemental Command and an amulet. How are you liking the game so far? I'm having a lot of fun. This stage of the game, like, pretty enjoyable. Like, if I stayed at level 25 and could never level up, then, yeah, that would be a little bit sus. And, like, yeah. I don't know what the end game is going to look like, because we just don't have access to that yet. So that's kind of a question mark for me, of, like, how is the end game going to look? You know, is it going to be, you know, obviously the gameplay is going to be somewhat repetitive, but can they make it repetitive and enjoyable? Or is it repetitive in a way that's super dull? So far, like, the gameplay feels good, but, like, it's still a big question mark on, and it's an important big question mark on how good the end game is, or what the end game even consists of. We have slayed a lot of waves of enemies here. We only needed to slay 5 of them. I'm liking the rogue so far. Reminds me of Amazon and Demon Hunter. Yeah, I like that the rogue moves fast. Like, I have multiple good movement abilities. Even though the Necromancer is, like, super overpowered, but something I did notice that the Necromancer was definitely lacking was movement abilities. I felt like there was very little that, like, made the Necromancer move faster. So it felt a little bit limp in that way. Help. Okay, there was a guy earlier that, like, ran away from me really fast in a dungeon, and he had a weird icon over his head. And that's gotta be something. I want to see that again, and if I see it again, I really want to immediately try to kill that mob. Because, like, that's gotta be something, right? I don't know what it is, but it just seems like, like, maybe it's something I'm missing. Is this game crazy hard? No, it is definitely not crazy hard. I just find too many potions get awarded feels too easy in my opinion right now. Hopefully harder difficulty limits this. Yeah. That was definitely something I was feeling like. If the game is too easy, that's not great. There we go. Shadow step up here. That guy. Get that guy. Oh, there's another person here. We, like, fail the mastery condition already? Because there's no timer for any mastery condition on this event. So I'm gonna think we failed the mastery condition already. Who's the final boss of the game? Presumably Lilith, but we only have access to Act 1, so we don't really know who the final boss is. But, like, the story elements we've seen so far, it's like It's probably Lilith. Boom, blasted. Okay, now we're gonna exit in this direction and try to go to this final dungeon location. Over here. How is all that? Bro, I don't care. Let me just go here. What? There's nothing here. Wait, I thought this was the fine. Wait, what the? What is this? This looks like it's a dungeon entrance. But maybe I have to, like, do a certain quest to unlock it. Huh. Okay, who was it that told me about this quest, this dungeon location? Johnny DeMello. Do you know anything more about that? Because, like, that really looks like a dungeon entrance. And I believe you that that's where it is, but it doesn't let me zone into it. I'm a little bit perplexed as to what I might have to complete to make that happen. Like right here. Yeah, that's the one that I couldn't zone it. I couldn't do anything with. The side quest line. Trough of Orobus. Solve the notes riddle. Journal. I found a strange note with what seems to be a riddle. Beacon of warmth in winter's embrace, patience rewarded by nature's own grace. So what, do I just stand here for a while? Not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I mean, there's a... Forbidden City. Do I have that one? What's this guy doing? He's just making a bunch of noise. Do you want me to say it, or do you want no help? It's probably an emote. Oh, could be an emote. Customize. Patient, wait.
Wait.
Nope. That's not it. Wait, the chest just popped up. Okay, maybe I did it. Up and down on the mouse wheel. Okay, yeah. DeMello, if you wanted me to... That was it? Wait, oh, the emote spawned the thing. Okay, but not the dungeon. We gotta find where Forbidden City quest starts. And I guess it's in a nearby town. We go over here and see if that's it. You have the Forbidden City on your map. You have what I was looking at. I'm not help for your mystery one. Okay, okay. How do I unlock the 23rd dungeon? That is insane. I haven't seen a dungeon that was, like, locked behind a quest before. Oh, wait. Gathering Legions begins in 9 minutes? Okay, hang on. Let's go over there. I am going to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back, you guys. Give me 1 second. And then we'll do more dungeons, and maybe we'll figure out how to zone into this final dungeon. But I need to take a quick bathroom break, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. We can clean up the inventory. It's got to be a vendor here. Armor vendor. Yep, whatever.
Bearer of Lilith's blood, she will have your soul.
Good. Now we have 222,000 gold. That's nice. Let's get back to this world event. We're going over there. There we go. A little right click and we get a, path on our minimap. Pretty nice. Have you done all 3 strongholds? I know each generates a dungeon afterwards. Yes. I've done all 3 strongholds. This is the completion on my map. 3 of 3 strongholds, 7 of 7 waypoints, 9 out of 35 side quests, which is not very good. 75 out of 77. I don't know what that next icon is. If I can move my mouse, the overlay goes away. 22 out of 23 dungeons, and not very many of the Altar of Lilith. Okay. We're here. Oh. Press W. Areas discovered. Okay, 75 out of 77. Side dungeons. Renown value 30. Strongholds, side quests. We got enough to, claim all of these bonuses. I bet it's behind one of them. I feel like I've had them generate from side quests. I did all side quests. Okay. Really didn't do a lot of Altars of Lilith. Okay, this is annoying to me. This says... The hell is the world event? Begins in 5 minutes. Whenever I see one of these, every time I've showed up right when it says it begins, it was already over. And now I'm showing up early, and it's not even starting. What do we have here? Oh, okay, well there, now it's starting. What is the objective? Slay enemies to provoke the servants of hell. Okay. I guess we should go back to over there.
I need more time.
We want to most efficiently dispatch all these enemies. We have a timer here. And it's important that our group passes the timer because we're going to get much better loot if we do this at a good rate.
I'm not ready.
Is he gonna spawn?
I'm not ready yet.
Or no? I mean, there's a skull. Why isn't he popping off? What's going on here? There we go. Okay, now something's happening. Get him. Okay. Now where are we going? Slay more enemies? We can do that. Getting ahead of the timer. Every time we progress it, the timer goes up. So that's nice. So we know if we're getting ahead or behind. Basically, if that timer expires, it means we lose. Well, not lose, but we don't get the bonus to the objective. Shadow Step up here. Shadow Step is really good in these situations where, like, you can see the enemy, but you might not be able to get to it super easily. Oh, shit. Well, here's a blood boil. Okay. Good. Boss over here. Oh, wait. We can't fight the boss. Oh, no! What just killed me? Are they gonna res me? Are they trying to? Yeah, they resed me. Nice. That's good. Nice. Good teammates. I don't know how I even died, though. I feel like I just got insta-gibbed. Which, that's cool. Like, most of the rest of this game, you know, not even challenging. So, something that's killing me makes me pay a little bit more attention. Fucking necromancer blowing up everything. At least we know we'll complete the objective in time because we have necromancer on our team. And that class is broken. Oh, here is pinging on the map. Here we go. Let's go, dude. Look at how many necromancers and how many skeletons we've got around here. Just covered in necromancer and necromancer minions, which I think is great. I think that's kind of hilarious. I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Is he still invulnerable? Ah, one more blood boil down here.
I'm not ready.
Alright. Dude, I couldn't get up there. Mastery. Slay the... Did we fail the mastery condition? No, we didn't beat the... We didn't go fast enough. Damn. I thought for sure with this many necromancers that we would pass the mastery condition. Unfortunate. For a single target boss like this, I would say using True Sight is definitely better than combo points, but in dungeon crawls, I feel like combo points are better, because I think the True Sight tends to, like, pop at times where it's just not relevant. Not a single legendary? Are you serious, bro?
Impressive.
Yikes. That's a yikes if you ask me. Okay, well, whatever. World event over. Let's go here and do Forbidden City dungeon. Do you think Puncture or Invigorating Strike is better for this build? I was using Invigorating Strike before. I'm using Puncture now. I think Puncture will more reliably apply Vulnerable effect. Seems better. I think that's like the main useful thing you can get your basic skill to do. Invigorating Strike, like, increases your energy regen. That is actually pretty nice. Damage your crowd control or injured enemy with Invigorating Strike, increases energy regen bonus. Like, you get more when you're doing crowd control enemies, so, like, that's nice. Like, you'll smoke bomb people, and then you'll get that. And then you do, like, that's how you make them vulnerable. But you don't get to make them vulnerable right off the bat, because you've got to be below 50% energy to make that trigger. Whereas the vulnerable trigger from Puncture is just like throws 3 blades. So if you're in melee range and you use Puncture, it's just gonna... What the... if you're in melee range of something and you use Puncture, all the 3 blades are just gonna hit it, and it's just gonna get turned vulnerable. Oh. Okay, there's an Altar of Lilith over there. And here's an event. Okay. Oh, already in progress. With some other people. Okay, what are we doing? Escorting the spirit? So I guess it's keep the enemies out of the circle. Let's go. That radiant chest. Okay, let's go back to that dungeon that we skipped over. The Forbidden City. You said you didn't get any legendaries either. You were there too? Dude, we gotta get the mastery condition. Like, you gotta go fucking fast in those. It's kind of... I don't think I've been successful in many of the world events I've done. Like, the timer feels pretty tight, actually. Or I just get randomly grouped with too many people that don't know what they're doing or are low level or something like that. I don't know. Slay enraged spirits is my goal in this dungeon. Okay. He's dead. More pants. Oh, this is the butcher. We found him. Okay. Okay. We happened to have a shrine next to him. And so we just popped the shrine and then popped the butcher. It was a little less climactic than I thought it would be. I thought I would have to work a little bit harder, but my character is fucking juiced and we had a shrine, so I guess there's that. And we got a legendary sword. Ooh, what is it? Conceited Skull and Steel. Deal 31% increased damage while you have barrier active. That's actually a really high roll on this effect. It's the same effect I have right there. 195 DPS weapon. I mean, it sucks, but... Okay. We got the Butcher. That's what we were looking for. Okay, that's cool. We finally found him. It was, you know, a little less climactic than I thought it would be, but whatever. Cool, we got it. Let's finish up this fucking dungeon. Simon re-rolled combat? What do you mean? Sword? What? Wait, I don't understand the reference. Why would I re-roll combat? Oh, yeah, swords. Okay. I get it. Tastes like victory, boys.
Arms for the light.
Shrine buff duration increased? I didn't know that was even an affix you could roll. Basic skill damage, evade, whatever. Just vendor. Physical damage, shadow damage, and a socket. That's pretty good. Marksman skill damage, ultimate skill damage? Wait, some of these are really high item power. Well, it's too late. What if I sort them? It's sorted by... Well, it's not sorted by item power. 326, 328, 321, 312, 332. Sorted by item type. I think I looted some high-level stuff at the end of that event, and I might have just vendored it.
Well struck.
Magus Crushers. Willpower, Caltrops, Dodge Chance, all stats, Shadow Step. Crude Ruby. Seated Skull and Steel. Yeah, we'll put that in the bank. And we now have enough gold that we could buy the second stash tab if we wanted to. Is this the first Diablo game with world bosses? The closest thing I could think of to a world boss is like in Diablo 2 when you had Diablo clone spawn. And then like a Diablo clone would spawn after a certain number of Stone of Jordan were sold to vendors on a particular server. And it was kind of difficult to track what server was what, because you'd get put into different servers. Almost, I'm not 100% on how that worked, but, you know, you'd sell a bunch of Stone of Jordans, Diablo clone would spawn in the place of, like, the first unique that you encounter. And that's as close as you got to a world boss in Diablo 2, I would say. And I don't know of anything like a world boss in Diablo 3. Blast Wave Shrine? Okay. Why are there no enemies here? Slay all enemies is the goal. O Squared, new follower, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Okay, they're dead. Ooh, delete. Wait, that guy didn't get sufficiently murdered the first time around. Cool. Okay, he's dead now. So there was a loop here. Now we've got to go that way again. Wonder why Warcraft logs decided to include Freya mobs in the parse, but not Razor Scale. I mean, I don't know, but the Freya mobs seem more like a necessary part of the encounter. I mean, we see now that that's not actually true, and you can burn the boss without them. But, the Razor Scale ads are definitely, like, they're just, like, pure padding material and not even necessary to kill to complete the encounter. Right? Like, the way you're supposed to do Freya is, kill all those ad waves. Right? So I'd say the difference comes from, like, what the, like, apparent intended strategy should be. Okay. I'm gonna go for the boss. Resurrected Malice. And it's dead. Okay. Leave dungeon. Okay, we might have to do some side quests. And I would guess there'll be side quests near that world event that we did. Because, like, I'm like 90% sure the last dungeon is right here. Because it really looked like a dungeon entrance. So I'm thinking the closest town that might have a quest would probably be Bear Tribe Refuge. So I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna look for the look for any side quests and like actually read the lore, and see if it sounds like it's gonna unlock a dungeon for me. Basically, if it's like very obviously not, then we'll skip it. But if it sounds like maybe it could, then we'll do it. Tell me. Hammer of the Champion.
Our purpose remains clear, but our spirits are low. Baltok, the chieftain's champion, was recently slain. Now the Khazra are in possession of his weapon, the fabled Grizzly's Maul.
Okay.
It is difficult to ask this of an outsider. Please, reclaim the hammer from those foul beasts. Leaving it in their hands is an affront to our fallen champion. He was last seen being dragged into a cavern in Malnok.
Malnok, okay. Where is that? Nope. That's not the one we want.
We display these trophies to honor the ancients and guide their wisdom to us. The skulls remind me that death is always close at hand, theirs or your own. There is one skull I'm saving a place for, that of a goatman we've named Caller the Collector. It hunts north of here, openly feasting on our fallen. Caller has challenged us. Were you to bring me its damned ugly head, you would gain great favor with the tribe.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
That could be good. Somewhere up there. Gosh, there's just like... This is really far away from any town, so it's not obvious where I would gain a quest to go there. Open your map and go around Core Dragon. Core Dragon is this one over here. Did that dungeon. I did that dungeon. Got this. Menestad. Search the cliffs for signs of Monk Bozan. Whatever. I've done this one before. I didn't do it today. I'm like certain that the dungeon is here and I need a quest to unlock it because I went to that exact spot and it looked like a dungeon entrance. So let's go here, see what quest this person has. Can I meet your chieftain?
You want an audience with our chieftain? Earn it. Slay our enemies. Hunt the Khazra of the Ice Clan who stalk this mountain. Break their bodies and bring their shattered bones back as tribute. Then, maybe the chieftain will acknowledge you.
Okay. Ice Crown. Okay, that's like in a dungeon. Do that. I wonder if any of these are like chain quests where like I do it and then it'll, you know, it'll change afterwards. Let's see if there's more. I think we can just get a bunch of quests. I don't think we have a limit to how many quests we can do. So we could go to each town and pick up literally every quest and see if any of them have the objective right next to the dungeon. I mean, there's no wowhead for this game yet where I can just look up how the hell to get something done.
Thank the light you're here. My boy.
Ah, good. You look capable. I could use an extra set of hands exorcising the demon.
Exorcise a demon? Okay.
Meet me in the cellar there. And prepare yourself. You're about to witness a miracle.
Okay, we're gonna go into the cellar and exorcise a demon, I guess.
It's colder down here than out there.
A sure sign of demonic presence. Take my chalice and place it in front of the boy. I need to read through my prayer book for the right passages.
Okay.
Sister,
Oh.
I know the cathedral's normal method is to burn the person possessed.
Some of the clergy...
This questline might be it. Without spoilers, you do enter a dungeon for it, and it's not an original dungeon. I just don't know if it's the one they count as a dungeon. It's a multi-quest chain. Okay. If it leads to unlocking this dungeon, I'm not concerned if you guys give me spoilers.
Purified in thy light.
I mostly
Feel the darkness.
want to complete the dungeon. Gain access to it. Okay, so this child has a demonic position.
Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this child. Father, force this demon out.
I think my weapon graphics change when I upgrade them, which really makes me want to upgrade them more. Wait, okay. It's demon slaying time. I didn't really engage much with the quests while playing through the game so far.
Your grace, I command you to flee this body.
No. No.
Okay, don't stand in that. Okay, that guy just got fucking obliterated.
My boy, can you
Doom Blade. That's a magic card, not a Diablo item.
please say something?
Father? Where am I?
My boy! Oh, Vater!
Okay.
All right.
If these
Thank you, sister.
lore bits had a skip option, I'd be way happier.
The next service, yes, Peter? Right in the front pew?
Of course, sister, of course.
Let us give them a moment. Speak to me outside.
Okay, okay. I don't think this one is for the dungeon, not gonna lie. I'm kind of getting that feeling as well, but I don't know, we might as well
You did well. You're more...
skip conversation. Quest complete, Malady of the Soul. What's going on now? Did we have a immediate follow-up? Forgive me. The Beast's Challenge. Can you show the build you're using? Yeah, you can see the skills right here. Oh, you want to see this part. Yeah, like this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 5. Actually, 5. 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Put 3 points there. 1 point, 1 point, 3 points. 1 point, and then I get +3 from items. 1 point, 1 point, and then nothing down here. That's it. What is this? The sealed door. Sight to madness. The sealed door sounds like what I'm trying to get past.
Keep it. I'm not after your money, just your ear. I can feel it. A great calamity is about to unfold in the northern reaches.
In the northern reaches, the door is in danger?
I don't understand. It was sealed for a reason. And now the pig-headed
Wait,
beasts are
this
trying
sounds
to
like what we
stop
want. A sealed door in the northern region?
them. It must remain sealed.
Map? Hell yes. Okay, that's it. That's the area we were trying to go to. That has got to be it. I'm gonna pursue this one, and then if this isn't it, then we'll go back and do the sewer thing and see if that counts as a dungeon. Just random dude in the town has a quest called Sealed Door. Oh gosh, are we gonna make it through here, or are we gonna rubber band like hell? There we go. Pin it on the map. I feel like we just lucked into that one. Just, our strategy was pick up every quest and see if it sounds like what we're looking for. And, I mean, this one sounds like what we're looking for. What is this shrine? Protection shrine. Oh, dude, this is the lamest of the shrines. Dude, most of the enemies can't kill me anyways. I don't need to become invulnerable.
I need more time. This is it.
Yup. The Death Priest. Okay, whatever. You're dead now.
We will not be confined.
Okay. How do I progress this quest? We completed the quest. Okay, we go back to town and we talk to the beggar again, I guess. Stabby's ass doing blade twister. It's twisting blades, I think it's called, but yeah. That's what I'm using. Sister Oct. Let's go back to the beggar. What the hell was that? Dude, that was so stupid. I thought for sure that was gonna be it. Let's go to this beggar, dude. He was over here? Where is he now? Now he's just gone. Okay, well, we'll go to the sewer. We'll do the sewer thing.
Ah, you have good timing, friend. Kvera here is convinced.
Okay. More demonic possessions. Wait. Dungeon level 25 ominous cellar. Okay, it was the one Johnny DeMello said all along.
Alright.
This is the dungeon. It's flagged as a dungeon. Ah, dude, I thought it was going to be the sealed door up north. I thought for sure it was going to be the sealed door up there. Okay. I think we're in a kill everything mode.
What was that?
It's going to take longer than you think. Let me go back out.
Vasek, my husband, he was hiding upstairs. He ran out there, quick, before he hurt someone else.
Okay.
Are you alright?
He looks worse than it is. I will live. Go.
Okay, so that dude is definitely possessed. And
Ivo, look at me. Stay with me.
there's
Demon! A blood-soaked horror!
and there's someone roaming around town messing people up.
There! Damn, he's gone into the sewers.
Wait, no, now I'm a little bit confused that maybe this isn't the dungeon. Oh, I don't know yet.
Vasek, wait!
Oh, okay.
I'm not ready.
I don't have like a objective tracker here. So this doesn't seem like a dungeon just yet. What the hell?
I'm not ready. Go away. Go away. Stay away.
Hmm.
We won't forsake you.
It needs time to recharge. It hurts.
Another elite. Some rares. Okay, this is the end of the way though. It's not where we're going. Just hugging the left wall.
It needs
Coming
time
through
to
here.
recharge.
Ah, here's objective. Ah, this might be the possessed dude.
This situation is delicate. Like before, take my chalice and... Vasek, just stay calm. Will you say the litanies with me?
No, no, stay away.
Everything is going to be all right. Father Inarius, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light.
Uh-oh.
Stop! Please!
Alright, this is an exorcism right here.
Let the light
We're gonna, just like we suck off legendary aspects from legendary items, we're gonna suck off the demon spirit from this dude Vasic. What the fuck? Never mind. Okay, it's dead.
Relish your meaningless victory while you can.
Yeah, right. Vasic didn't make it. That's unfortunate.
I've failed you. I'm so sorry.
Okay, okay. We need to get out of here. Okay. Can I just teleport out of here? Alright, there's a bit more content in here than I thought with these side quests.
I'm fine. It's nothing one fire and rest can't cure.
Alright.
Thank you. As badly as things went, they would have been much worse without you.
Yeah, damn right.
Somehow,
I am a
must
fucking
find the
awesome
words
warrior
to
rogue.
tell Kuvira about our husband. Take care of yourself, child.
Okay. Now we go back and tell the person about the husband. That was over here-ish. What? That ain't it. Is there any other undiscovered area? This quest line seems to have gone dry. This is an undiscovered area. Just like right next to town. I don't know how I didn't check that out earlier. But let's go check it out now. I thought I had covered up every single undiscovered area on the map, but apparently not. The next part involves the one that was labeled a dungeon before, not sure though. Well, I went back right to where that was, and there was like nothing for me to interact with, and I have no quest in my log, so I'm a little bit confused on what to do there. There's a cellar here, but I don't think there's a dungeon. Yeah, okay, we've uncovered this area now. So, whatever, let's go in the cellar. Hideout, whatever. You get at random start place, you get asked by someone to follow up. Okay. Well, we'll clear out this cellar, and then we'll go back to the town, I guess. What the... These guys are weird looking. Bone Snapper, and they got yellow and blue clothes. It's fairly peculiar for Diablo. They look weird. Okay, hideout complete. I guess we're just going back to Kyovashad. Oh. Why are you whispering?
Our mutual friend needs your help, but we must be cautious. Here, she wanted me to give you this letter.
Okay.
Dear friend, I do not know how much longer my shaking hand will hold a quill.
I shall be brief.
I shall be brief. I believe the demon we thought we slew in the sewers was able to escape death by using me as its next host.
Uh-oh.
Please, come to me in Kvera's cellar if you can. You're the only one I can trust to help.
Uh-oh, now the demon has possessed the priest, and we need to do an exorcism on the priest.
Keep walking before I... Oh, it's you. Thank goodness. The sister is in the cellar. Come quickly.
Ominous cellar. Okay.
I knew you would.
Oh, what's going on here?
Much time. You need to perform.
Blood rites. Exorcise the demon. Okay. I'm sure that mostly involves me casting Twisting Blades and Shadow Step a lot of times, which I'm pretty good at, if I do say so myself.
My prayer book, but chalice is lost. Need to get new one.
Where?
Margrave. Matvey. He is chalice keeper. Be wary. He is suspicious.
We have to go all the way to
You
Margrave.
need to deceive. Please. Hurry.
Okay. Our next step is to get another Holy Chalice, which is apparently from Margrave. I don't need that marker anymore. Hammer. Forgive me, Menestad coffers. Lecter, Shattered Tribute, Faith in Blood. That's the one I want. There we go. Yeah, other towns do have dungeons in them, so it's not like unheard of that there would be a dungeon entrance in the town. But yeah, I have no idea if this is gonna count or not, and we'll see.
Who are you to demand such a thing? None but those who have dedicated their lives to worship
Okay.
touch them.
Silver Chalice. Fill the chalice with bandit blood. Okay, I guess.
Those were local hunters. They went with my brother Pet.
Yeah, we'll just pick up every single quest. How about that?
You're kind, but it's nothing that won't heal. I was a fool.
And now we have more quests. Speak with Meridian, speak with Bound by Blood. Oh, wait. This is for the Bound by Blood quest. I don't care about that. Let's go over here. There is clearly a bunch of... Well, they're even moving on the world map from here. Okay, whatever. Yeah, does anyone in chat, does anyone know if they have 23 out of 23 dungeons complete? Could also go a little bit further. I think on most of the dungeons, it's like some of them have quests associated with them, but also you could just go into them without the quest, you know, without having the quest also. Alright, massacring a bunch of bandits to fill up a silver chalice with their blood, you know. It kind of sounds like this priest might also be possessed, who's trying to get us to do all this. Because this doesn't seem like a very priestly or holy thing to be doing. Murdering people and collecting their blood in a chalice. You know? You know what I mean?
Good. Now, take a piece of the burning wood from this holy pyre and place it in the blood. And do stand excellent. The Reverend Mother was wise to choose you for this task. The chalice is now ready for her. No.
Okay. We can go back to Kyovashad, I think. All the holes in the bandits, true. Gonna change the stream title. Now it says trying to find the 23rd dungeon instead of hunting the butcher, because well, we're done with hunting the butcher. We found him, we killed him, we moved on. Let's get rid of all this crap in our inventory. 2-socket pants, rank of concealment, dexterity, all stats. It's probably better than the pants I've got right now, but I'm also just not concerned. And what are these? Elixir cache, herb cache, leather cache. Alright, whatever. Now we have a bunch of elixirs. Let's repair. Oh, none of our stuff is damaged. Okay. We're fine. Simon, as your stream is the best one to read Stoic philosophy to. Ponder the mysteries of how to be a good man. Look up and watch a boss die. Back to pondering. Yeah, dude, I got... Look. I got Marcus Aurelius on the shelf right there. You better believe this is a Stoic philosophy stream. Which is the strongest class so far? Asked Bleppy. Almost certainly Necromancer. And then it's like maybe Sorcerer or Rogue. Sorcerer probably stronger than Rogue. But it's like, this is balance at level 25 and for leveling, right? Like, this is likely not reflective of endgame balance. Oh.
Come to watch your friend die.
Please, save her.
Father Inarius, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light.
Oh, I'm doing the exorcism. I'm the exorcist now. I'm basically Keanu Reeves. He did an exorcism movie one time.
Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this woman. Father, force this demon out.
I knew it. I knew you were involved in something abhorrent.
What, the priest came through and was like, don't do the exorcism?
Stop this instant. The Reverend Mother will learn of this heresy. I will see you all.
What, we're doing an exorcism? Is that not allowed?
Forgive me.
Oh, this guy just knocked him the fuck out. Okay, we keep doing the exorcism. Okay, that was pretty funny. The other priest came through and was like, don't do the exorcism. And then the woman's, like, friend or wife was, like, fuck you, and knocked him out. Ah, nice.
How is she still fighting? Impossible!
Okay, it's dead now.
Sister, please, say something.
Please wake up.
It's too bloody cold down here.
Okay.
Oh, light be praised.
Yes, you did well. The demon is truly banished. I'm impressed you were able to copy the
Okay.
ritual so quickly. It took me ages to master.
Sister Octavia, you are all right. But these people have engaged in...
Okay, this priest Matvey's still got a fucking stick up his ass. He just witnessed a successful exorcism and brought one of the sisters back, and he's still just like going on about some bullshit.
Be so rash when the Reverend Mother.
Oh, and what will you tell Prava? That you allowed a commoner to so easily deceive her holy representative? That you abandoned your flock in Margrave and left them with no guidance from the light?
Okay, Octavia's spitting facts
I am to
now.
be tied to that horrific pyre, then you shall be there with me.
No. I
Got him.
suppose I have been away from Margrave overlong. I should return swiftly.
Yeah, damn right you should. No stops at Reverend Mother either to tell her about what was going down.
Take better care of yourself. The cathedral is stronger with you.
Did you find the butcher? I did find the butcher. And we were right next to a lethal shrine, so we just popped it up.
Just a moment, I will meet you outside.
And
Deserve a proper thanks.
killed the butcher, and we got a legendary that kind of sucked. But that, you know, we found him. We found him, and we killed him, and it was cool. Wait. They said to meet outside to get a proper... Oh, there we go.
Yes, I can already feel.
Proper reward. Sister Octavia's prayer book, not usable by your class. At least it sells for 727 gold, so seems good. Malady of the Soul. Review challenges. I don't think this was it. Still says 22 out of 23 dungeons. Now my next best idea is that it's still related to this. But I have no idea where I would go. I mean, we could just keep getting every quest in every town. No, I mean, it was a good lead, Johnny DeMello. We did the thing. No, you don't have, you don't need to be sorry for anything. Okay, let's just... My next strategy is get every quest in every town and see if we can find another quest that,
You there? Yes, you.
that points us to here, or really anywhere interesting. So, we got all the quests in that town. We got all the quests in Margrave. Well, wait, no, we can progress the Margrave quest. You finished the campaign? Yep, I finished the campaign. Trying to find where the 23rd dungeon is. Like, it's not... Oh, wait, what I should check... Hang on. Areas explored. Exploration, 76 out of 77. So there is at least one more area that is considered unexplored. So that's maybe something we should check out. Where would that be? Any little bit of unexplored territory. Down there, potentially? I think that is explored. Plus, there's a dungeon right there. There wouldn't be another one right over there. Okay, right down there. We'll check out. Okay, we're actually in the nearest town. Okay.
Why? To find...
Let's progress this quest. Wonder if we can figure anything out searching on Reddit. 1 second. 23rd dungeon, Diablo 4. Where is dungeon number 23 on Reddit? The Heraldric Vault, the story ended with you in front of. All 77 locations discovered. Whole map is shown. Thought I was going crazy. It's the capstone dungeon, I think. Probably a main story point, and they don't want to reveal it before the beta / requires you to proofread further. Wait, that's it. Okay, that's not actually very useful. All fractured. Game8.co. As capstone, but it is unavailable to explore in the beta. Okay. Locations, dungeon rewards. However, there is a 23rd dungeon known as Capstone, but is unavailable to explore. Okay. Yeah, that's what this website's saying also. That the 23rd, is not one we can actually access. Okay.
That troublemaker.
Light. I was hoping. The merchants were
Wait, they're
ambushed
keeping
at
some
the
people
camp
in cages
just before
here?
the pass.
What the
We should
hell?
search there.
Well, gosh. Got this book. Let's sell the book to the blacksmith.
This isn't meant for me.
Oops. Armorsmith. There we go. Well, gosh. If we can't find the 23rd dungeon, what the hell do we do? How many dungeons? Let me see how many dungeons are left to complete today. 1 over there. Did all those. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's more than we can do in the remainder of the stream. 7, 8. 8 dungeons left to do today. Okay, I am okay with saying we can't find the I'm convinced by the Reddit post and the Maxroll post that says we can't do that. So I'm gonna say that's about all we've got for today. That I'll end the stream and we'll be back tomorrow. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do more Diablo 4 tomorrow or not. We definitely have. The Ulduar 25-man GDKP at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's big. If we do stuff before then, it'll probably be Diablo 4 or like some weird stuff in World of Warcraft. So stream might start early, might not, Of course, drop a follow down below if you want to be alerted. Or join the Discord. I always ping when I go live on the Discord. Right here. Discord's also a great place to learn about everything rogue related in World of Warcraft. You come up here to Wrath of the Lich King Resources Index channel. I've spent a lot of time writing about a lot of different topics in World of Warcraft, and you can learn a lot from reading there. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys so much for supporting me. Really, it does mean a lot to me. Like, you guys choosing to watch, choosing to subscribe, and being here with me. Makes this dream a reality of me being able to sit here and play video games for a living and make content about video games. So that's really great, and thank you guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow. So have a good night and see you around.